And then we're going, like we said last time, we're going to go back a little bit for when you guys were at your rest point, and we're going to do a little bit of campfire, which we're going to role play as like partially you guys just talking amongst each other, with also a little bit of an interview from Glimmer, who's this runs and or hosts this show that you guys are kind of in. So RuneSpark Entertainment takes advantage of you guys by broadcasting you to people and heavily editing what you say and censoring the information to serve their purposes. Last time on Peril to Profit, we made it further into our massive dungeon. And if you're watching on Twitch, or if you are a viewer who joined our RPG engine, then you should see like a big, massive black fog of war, several lights that can't be hidden, and then the characters are lit up in the portion of the dungeon they are in. They found out that Jerry the skeleton that we originally thought was a friend, and we thought that Amber recruited, ended up being a traitor or possible traitor. He died before he could reveal any of his secrets, but it looks like you guys outed him as a potential infiltrator into your group. And he ended up working for a gang or some sort of local thievery element that also calls themselves a rebellion, in a sense, but they seem to take not very great actions as they're. You guys also found this kid skeleton, named Tally, who you discovered mother died, and they lost their mother. Mother died at the hand of this gang, at least according to your intel. And then Jerry may have been somewhat responsible for that death. It's unsure. And now Tally is kind of following you along, but he's the hindrance help. So that was one of the major events that happened. Otherwise, you just fought some more goblins. You unlocked some traps, solved them, including an arrow trap. You encountered some imps. You fought those. You had a long rest. You discovered some loot. You discovered a weapon shop. Amber sat in a 1-hour seminar or lecture, trying to sell a sales pitch, trying to sell her timeshares, and was able to get some free prizes from that, but also got a little penalized on their debt. And yeah, if anybody has any other significant events that happened from last time, or if you have any questions, let me know. Going once, going twice. Okay. If there's no questions or any other information you guys want to add about what happened, we'll jump into Campfire. So we don't need RPG Engine for right now, but kind of make sure it's loading. If it's frozen or something like that, I think we plan on restarting it anyway, because I think Amber was having some issues. Amber, are you still having those issues?
No.
Okay.
I edited and came back, and it's all good now. Thank you.
Yep. So then we're going to do some campfire questions. And I already started, as I do every week, I already started the campfire questions in the Campfire channel. And we'll kind of go over that RP, and you guys can add whatever you want with it. Then we'll do like the audience submitted question, which you guys answer for each other, just like the character connection questions. And then we may do like 2 or 3 more of those questions kind of role played as you guys just sitting around in the long rest zone. And then There's also some RP and text RP that we did a little bit of that we will like re-role play mixed in between those questions whenever it feels appropriate or after the questions, especially after the interview. So as you guys go for your long rest, that little like orb comes down and floats next to you guys and pulls up a big screen, like a virtual, like a hologram like screen. And Glimmer pops on the screen. Cheers! It's been so long since we last interviewed you. You've had some epic challenges since then. The echoes of your recent adventures still linger in the corridors of the Kazrak Labyrinth. When and without warning, the Shimmer orb zips around, radiating an all-familiar corporate enthusiasm with a flourish of golden light. The figure, Bloom Goldtongue, stands there, his teeth sparkling with almost blinding intensity. Adventurers, your exploits continue to captivate the masses. And I'm back to explore the juicy details of your latest exploits. Kazrak Industries TM wants you to know you are rising stars, or are you liabilities? The orb flickers briefly, revealing the RuneSpark Entertainment TM logo, accompanied by a corporate jingle where heroes become stars. Then it snaps back to Glimmer, who adjusts his lapel with a self-satisfied smirk. Your first interview question from Glimmer is, he says, let's talk about your team dynamics. If you were stranded in an infinite dungeon loop with one of your companions, who would you pick? And who would you absolutely not pick? Glimmer leans in, Conspiratorial's eyes twinkling with mischief, as though he's purposely trying to create tension among the group. Anybody can answer.
Maybe let's establish the order so that we can go one by one.
Not it.
Amber, you want to go first?
You quick. Sure. The party member that I would want to be stuck in the dungeon forever would have to be my co-star because she's so unique. She has homegrown mushrooms, so at the very least, I know that I won't starve. With all respects, Galadrin, but you can't grow mushrooms, so I'm sorry. And the party member that I would absolutely not pick would be myself. Can you imagine how much more chaos and havoc I can wreak it would be two me's? Yeah, that's right, me too.
Yourself? How could...
You said a party member.
I guess that works. Flip? Oh, sorry, your name is wrong. Micah Star, how about you?
I wouldn't you can find me or do whatever you want, but I wouldn't leave anyone behind or choose anyone over anyone else. We're a team and we go together. So do your worst.
I mean, it's just a friendly interview question. There's nothing attacking you here. For our monthly viewers to engage with you and gain some insight into how our lovely heroes think.
Well, these things have a way of costing money, so I'm just being cautious.
No hidden charges here. Except for your interview tax, which we already conducted from your debt.
I'm not surprised at all. Well, there's your insight. Next.
What was the question again? You have to speak up louder. I'm way up. My ears are way up here.
Which can the orb moves up closer to you and like kind of like talks in your ear. Which companion would you pick? And which would you absolutely not if you were stuck infinitely in a dungeon loop?
Let's see. I would choose. Can I choose half of them and put them together? That'd be one, wouldn't it?
I don't know if that counts. Seems a little Frankenstein-y to me. Necromancy. You need a necromancy license. Brought to you by Soulspire.
Yeah, the Michael Starr's mushroom powers would come in handy. Yeah, and Amber's how do you put it lightly? Property acquisition would come in quite handy as well.
Well, you can only choose one.
I know. I would choose myself, and I would choose myself. Those are my answers, and not stick into it.
It seems a little avoided of the question.
Exactly.
What are these adventurers hiding that they don't want their allies to know? Do they have other partners, party members on the side that they would choose over their own party members? Glimmer turning the...
I wouldn't want to put my fellow party members to the torturous of living infinitely in this maze of death.
You know what, Glimmer? I think I want to change my answer. I think I want you as my party member in a dungeon forever. We're gonna have so much fun.
I'm afraid I'm not part of your party. Although I would be resourceful.
Well, we are having fun here, aren't we? So we are a party right now.
Sign this contract.
I haven't paid the proper dungeon fees. Let's move on, shall we? What's the most interesting item you picked up in the dungeon so far? And by interesting, I mean, does it require additional paperwork? The orb pings at an alert. Gentle reminder of the many forms the party has neglected to submit. Icostar, go ahead.
I said no comment.
Amber?
Notes.
I mean, nothing really comes to mind. If you ask me, the dungeons have been way too empty for my liking. I want the items for my people. Give them to me. You're not giving them to me. So, yeah, no. Nothing. Zero. Nada.
Sure you didn't find anything in the long rest zone?
Nothing.
He moves in closer. Nothing hidden?
Nope. Also, are you watching us sleep? That's kind of... I don't know how I feel about that. I feel like you should pay us for that violation of privacy.
Oh, I don't handle security.
You should.
Razor, do you have an answer to the question?
Galadrin. Let's see. The gold. Let's go with the gold.
Yes. Go ahead.
We do need more of it to buy more of your stuff.
Well, it's a constant cycle, isn't it?
And it's vicious.
Last question, and then we'll move forward to the audience submitted question. If you could choose any sponsorship from the Kazrak Industry, what would it be? Think big. Weapons, enchanted cookware. What sponsorship do you want from Kazrak Industries?
Power tools.
power tools.
Power tools, yes, to break it up. Thank you.
Scroll of teleportation.
Oh, you're so smart.
Mm-hmm.
These are items you're supposed to already have.
Mm.
Can you repeat the question?
If you could choose any sponsorship from Kazrak Industries TM, what would it be? Think big. Potions, weapons, enchanted cookware.
Mm. Mm. I don't need any sponsorship to make it through the dungeon. I've got my own instinct and the support of my friends.
And family.
And my family, who's always with me.
We'll just move on from this question. It seems like our lovely party already has plenty of sponsorships. Then themselves are a sponsor for Kazrak Industries and RuneSpark Entertainment, TM. And it does a little ad there for both. And then Glimmer pauses dramatically, his voice dropping to a hushed whisper. And now, for the very treat, our loyal RuneSpark viewers have sent in their questions, handpicked and thoroughly reviewed for corporate compliance. As Glimmer prepares to introduce the audience question, the orb flickers strangely, showing a static-like distortion. A muffled voice breaks through, but this time the transmission cuts off and pretty much immediately. The audience, or at least you guys, hear something partial before the corporate override kicks in. The orb crackles for a moment and Muffle's voice comes through. Why did Kazrak really send her? Cut off. The signal abruptly cuts off, replaced by Grimmer's forced laughter. Glimmer nervously recovers, but looks of concern subtly hinting through their corporate face. They're having trouble silencing this voice completely. Players may recognize the voice, planting us from the previous interview with Glimmer. Glimmer spins the mishap into entertainment blooper. That's just the technical difficulty. Sometimes our system gets a little confused. Moving on. The orb spins erratically before landing on a new approved question. This one's from the top tier RuneSpark subscriber. Drum roll, please. What is a time you were in the wrong place at the wrong time? Classic. Go ahead and answer this question. And then Amber, you will answer this for Microstar. So what's the time Microstar was in the wrong place at the wrong time? And then Microstar, you will answer it for Gradualin. And Razor, you'll answer it for Amber.
Being in the wrong place at the wrong time. I would say when we first met. That would really be a very fateful encounter, I'd say. Yeah, I'll stick to that.
Can you please describe that? What was that encounter?
I was on the job, and she was on the job as well, and I would say that we had conflicting tasks for the job, so we kind of got in the way of each other. And granted, that led us to where we are today, but it would have went really differently if we haven't met back then. So I would assume really wrong place at the wrong time.
Okay.
I couldn't agree more, Amber. I'm glad though, even though the jobs were botched, that we get to be companions now.
Likewise.
For Galadrin, one time he told us a story about flying around the village. You're Ridgeborn, right?
Yes.
Around the Ridgeborn region, surveying the town and saw some suspicious activity and kind of started flying lower and lower and was on what he had spotted with his eagle eyes, that he didn't notice a windmill and one of the blades whacked him down to the ground. He got back up because he can take a hit, but he got a little honed in on his mission, his destination. Got caught in the windmill.
All right. This is for Amber. Amber chuckles nervously as she pokes the campfire with a stick. And I got a good one. Ever heard of the Duke of Crenshaw? Real stickler for security. Doesn't trust anyone. His palace was rumored to have a vault filled with shinies. They've made a dragon jealous. That would have made a dragon jealous. Naturally, I figured I'd help enlighten his load a little. She leans back, smirking, though the look on her face hinted at a mix of pride and regret. I spent weeks planning the heist. Memorized guard schedules, found hidden passages, even bribed a kitchen maid to slip the guards little extra spice in their stew. Everything was set. I slipped into the vault, and boom, there it was, a chest bigger than a carriage, glittering with gold and jewels. Shinies. I almost cried. Amber pauses, glancing at her companions, the firelight dancing in their eyes. Except, turns out, it wasn't the Duke's fault, I broke into. It was his kid's birthday party. And Amber laughed. You ever see a dozen toddlers screaming while you're dangling upside down from a chandelier, trying to swipe a diamond encrusted toy horse? Because I have. The worst part, Nanny was one who caught me. She threw a teacup, knocked me right off the chandelier. Didn't even keep the toy horse. She shook her head with a smirk widening. Moral of the story, always triple check your intel. Always. Also, nannies are terrifying.
Yeah.
Is this being broadcasted live?
Are you asking in character?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's Amber. I know you're right.
Oh.
I know.
So we have one audience member watching on the Discord. Do you have anything that you want to add about a time that you've seen any of our characters, our players, in the wrong time, in the wrong place? If you want to send a message about a time that you've seen them arbitrarily, you can. Perfect. Glimmer says, have a great adventures. This is amazing content for our viewers. Our viewers love watching. You're ranking up the views. And there's everything like you've mentioned in your stories get pointed out as a sponsorship or as a the market amount. Anything you mention goes skyrocketing up. Just like you mentioned, gold as being the most interesting item you picked up, kind of spurs up the economy from all the watchers watching the program. And with that, unless you have anything else to say to the audience or to Glimmer, Glimmer will shoot away.
Make sure you edit that out, okay? She didn't mean any of that.
Oh, it's all in there. Don't worry. censored.
It's all a ruse.
And now we'll transition to you guys like taking your long rest and like talking amongst each other. And we'll do a few more questions. But before I ask any questions, I'll leave some space for you guys to like talk amongst each other however you want, or you could guys ask each other questions if you want. But yeah, you're in like the rest. We could do that text RP as well if you wanted now. And Amber, you can kick the start. You can start that if you would like. Otherwise, you guys can just chat for a little bit, and I can move forward whenever you want me to.
Oh, that was weird. I'm really curious about all of the questions that they keep censoring.
I hope so.
Yeah.
He just confessed.
They're called corporate control tactics.
Yeah.
We just have to do our best to get through with our messages, and if not that, just get through the maze. Labyrinth.
Yeah. If we ever get through it.
Right. I know. Well, they have a lot of vested interest into keeping us in here paying fees and racking up fines, but I've been able to evade that kind of nonsense before, and if maybe I can help you guys too. We can go off the grid together.
Yes. Definitely. I need to get this out of here. I can't be inside too long.
Yes. How are you doing with the Jerry impersonator? That was kind of shocking. I just wanted to find out more about Tally's mom. Then we found out it wasn't.
Oh no, you're cutting out. You cut out for a bit. Could you repeat, please?
Yeah, I was just saying, like, I was just asking how you felt about finding out about imposter Jerry. I was like, even trying to find out that stuff. I just wanted to find out about Tally's mom.
I don't honestly know how to feel about it, because that makes me question everything about, well, whoever we meet here. And that I feel for them, because I don't think that it's actually their desire to act that way, but then they betray us, and I don't like that. I really don't.
If you wouldn't mind extending the imposter Jerry on, they took advantage of your kindness.
Yeah. I really hope that you'll be able to find the little guy's mom.
Me too. And I shouldn't be surprised there's children locked up in this labyrinth too.
How dare they take away the souls of children?
Dead children.
Yeah, they'll.
It doesn't make it better.
I know. I'm not saying that's good. I'm saying also they're dead. It's disgusts me.
Yep, the dead should have a peaceful life with a chance to rejoin.
I wonder if the scroll resurrection. I wonder if the scroll resurrection would resurrect the crying kid.
No, it only works on you guys.
Who says that? Did God say that? Did Freya?
Your past knowledge says that, because Amber already asked that question. For corporate reasons. Because when you technically use that spell, you're drawing upon the power of Soulfire Industries. And Soulfire, it only has been licensed for certain people to use. So Amber, you noticed something or felt something was off in the chamber. But actually, I want to do these questions first before I get to that. So I posted 4 questions below. I want each of you can pick only one of these questions to answer for another one of your comrades. So same kind of system. Amber, you'll answer for Microstar. Microstar, you'll answer for Graduin, and Graduin, you'll answer for Amber. And pick only I guess you could do more than one if you wanted to, but at first just pick one of these questions, one of these 4 questions. They're all aimed to kind of develop your characters' backstories and NPCs you've met in the past. So they're all kind of similar, but say it in different ways. And this is just happening amongst conversation with each other. You can kind of RP it as just a flow of conversation if you wanted, or do it in a structured way. So Amber, you would be first if you did it more structuredly.
I think I'm really curious to ask question 4 to Galadrin. Who was the first person to break your heart, and how did it change you? Is that why you turned to religion?
No.
Anyway, sorry. Yes, I'm sorry.
I'll answer the last question first. I turned to religion because I fell off the cliff. I didn't have my wings. And then Freya caught me. And that is when I found my faith in Freya. And then she granted me the wings, so I may never fall again. Who has broken my heart? Say what? The first girlfriend of mine, and I was just a tiny lad, still the size of about 5 feet tall when I was 10 years old. We were running in the cliffs, and she let's see, she she tricked me and had me go fetch some in the cave of the one of the hill beasts, and she taunted me and laughed at me because I was I was scared, and the hill beast's mother was in the cave at the time with her cubs. And then she had her friends come up with her from hiding, and they ran off. They laughed and ran off. So yeah, that's the time when
Whoa.
my thought was my girlfriend broke my heart and almost killed me.
What was their name?
Wow.
What?
We'll say Selena.
Okay. Can you write that down in the chat?
Oh my gosh.
And then,
can I write that down?
what?
Make it on the flat.
And then it is now Microstar's time to ask that question. To choose one and ask it to another team member, or answer it for them. Either way.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was kind of not sure how it was working. Amber, what was your happiest memory before the trials? Who was it with? How does it feel to think about it now? 3 questions. Do your best to answer whatever you can.
Before the trials means before the labyrinths, or just in general? That is a question to the DM.
Before the labyrinth, yeah. Before the campaign takes place.
Okay. Well, one of my happiest memories. I have a lot of happy memories, and they are all different. I think when I was feeling the most content was when I was lying in the field next to the freshly buried stash of my treasure. And I do believe that you were there with me. Yeah, this is when we discovered the special mushrooms that we could plant over the stashes so that we could find them. And I always feel warmth whenever I think back on it, because I know that it's still there and that nobody's gonna find it. And I just remember the sun and the field, and it was just so nice. Yeah, that.
And who was it with?
Love that memory too.
With Michael Starr.
Michael Starr? Oh, you need to choose an NPC for it to be with.
Oh,
it can't be.
Dude. Okay. Okay. Then I will change it. It was the very first time I discovered that I could bury my treasure to keep it safe, and it was with a dwarf named. Why not Drarin? Yeah. Drarin the dwarf showed me that I can hide my stashes in the earth because gold belongs to the earth, so the earth will protect it. I will, yes. I will write it down. Yeah, and I feel very grateful when I think back on it, because that was very solid advice. I really hope that he's doing well.
Okay. And Gradualin, you can ask a question to another team member or answer it for them.
Michael Starr. Did you leave anyone behind who depended on you? What did you promise them?
Yes. Unfortunately, I left the whole, they're always with me, but I left my community behind. And I had a friend that I was especially close with. I will tell you the name shortly, but I had a friend that I was really into science and research and like exploring, know, person. I did have a bit of an affinity for music, and they liked to sing, and so we would sometimes I would play a lute, and we would do some musical sessions together. It was really fun. But I promised them I would be I promised them I would fight for our right to exist, and for the balance of the ecosystem, and I would keep Kazrak and all the other corporations from stealing our land. So it's been a while since I've talked to my friend, but those are my promises. And I'll get you a name soon. I just don't have one on the top of my head that I want to use.
Okay, I need a name in about like 5 1 minute or so.
Why?
Okay.
What the hell?
Now I'm getting like forced to make NPCs. I put it in the chat.
Okay. Cool. And does anybody else want to answer any of those other questions?
I mean, sure, why not? Let's give you more ammo. Okay, so the person I trusted the most before entering the labyrinth, and what happened to that trust? Okay, I have 2 stories. I'm gonna give you 2 ammo on this one. So, my sister, whose name is Ruby. Yeah, our mother was into naming daughters as precious stones, so Ruby. I trust her with all I have, and I still trust her. I hope that she's safe. She was my ride or die, my partner in crime. But I took all the blame for myself when I left, or rather, when I was asked to leave. So she's still there. I hope that she's fine. And a second one was Jerry, and I trusted him before the labyrinth, and now this trust is no more. It is shattered. So there you go. There you go. Jerry was one of my friends from the outside. He is no longer my friend. Next. Did you leave any NPC behind that depend on you? What did you promise them? Well, I can reuse another ammo that I have. It was Ruby, and I promised that I will come back. Not that she really depended on me, but I was the older sister, so you know how it goes. But yeah, I hope that I can return. I definitely will. And who was the first person to break my heart, and how did it change me? Well, I guess it was my first fail in life that I really kind of considered. So there was this guy that I really liked, and I told my best friend, whose name was Anika. And I told her everything. She was my best friend. But then, when it was the summer solstice, and we had a big party, I saw her next to a tree kissing the guy that I liked. And that's the moment when I felt my heart break. Both because, well, clearly the guy did not like me, but also because of the betrayal of my best friend. After that, I wasn't very quick to trust people, especially the people that tried to get really close to me really quickly. So yeah, that was... I was like a teen back then, but it still hurts. Kind of. Anyway, yeah.
My co-star kind of wonders to themselves like why you couldn't like share the guy, but then they remember that a lot of human customs are a little bit more like individual or monogamous. They don't say anything. They just it's a thought that like, oh yeah, these guys, they just have their one partner.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, technically we could share, but why would I share with the snake, you know? Like, if she had just told me that she liked him, everything would have been fine, but she didn't. And she knew I liked him.
Sometimes that's what people kind of like to go after, you know. They like to go after someone. They only get interested when someone else is interested. So it happens like that sometimes. Even in the network, it happens like that sometimes.
Yep, happens in all cultures and species.
Yep.
Let's see. For me, her name was Salith, the matron of the rich. She's the person I trusted, and she guided me, or guided us Ridgeborn, taught us to walk the path and with purpose, and to protect the valleys below. She called me her shining star. She looked... But before I entered the labyrinth, Salith called me to her. She told me I was, and this is before my conversion to Freya, that I was too reckless and too proud. And she feared my decisions would one day endanger the Ridgeborn. And it felt like a betrayal of trust. So I keep getting betrayed by women I liked.
That's
You
a
better
common
not be on.
affliction. That's okay.
You better not be on an incel pipeline, Galadrin.
Yeah.
I have one more standard kind of character connection question, and then we'll move forward. So, Amber, what was the time that Microstar put away the map?
Can you explain what that means?
That's the question. The question is a time you put away the map.
I don't understand in what sense you're asking. But sure.
Like a map, like a paper map, like the time that it could be interpreted however you want. But how I interpret it is a paper map, and there's a time where Microstar wasn't part of the map, and they were putting it away, and something happened.
Microstar doesn't really need maps. Microstar just navigates with mycelium and stuff, and senses the nature. So, I mean,
So you could interpret
I
it
guess.
differently. Interpret in time that Microstar made a mistake with their sensory navigation, or was navigating in general.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, there was a story once when Microstar assumed that we were safe, but we weren't really, because people were hiding really well, and I suspected that it would be the case. And we narrowly made our escape with all of our loot, but we learned, we became more aware. Yeah, it was a very suspicious inn. Yeah.
Yeah, usually my senses are pretty good, but everybody has some blind spots here and there.
Okay. Microstar, what's time that Gradulin put away the map?
I think one time we visited his hometown, and he actually was so excited that we finally arrived, because it was such a long travel to the Ridgeborn that he actually dropped the map in the mud, and we had to kind of we had to let it dry for a couple days, because in my headcanon it wasn't paper, it was vellum or something. And it was kind of silly. That guy gets excited easily. Kind of does the first thing that comes to his mind. But I think he said something about being excited for some local cuisine or something. So I wouldn't know too much about that. But maybe there was a bakery, or was it one of his exes or lovers? I don't remember. But yeah, that's when he got rid of the map. Almost. Me and Amber dealt with it.
We did not get lost. We were not lost.
We did not get lost. We were at your home already. It was just you kind of left a little work for us, and that happens sometimes with you. And we still love collaborating with you.
All right.
Hey, Razor. What's the time, Amber?
Grins mischievously, leaning back against the log near the fire. Oh, you mean the infamous "we don't need a map" incident? Yeah, I'm not living that one down anytime soon. She tossed a twig into the flames. So there we were, deep in the Muirwood swamp, supposed to be tracking down some rare artifact for a noble who promised us a big payout. Our wizard had this ancient map, all delicate parchment. Michael Starr is our wizard. And faded ink. And she was pouring over it like it held the meaning of life. I mean, who's got time for that? Amber shrugs, clearly unrepentant. The map was slow. I knew the shortcut. So while everyone argued whether to go left or right, I snatched the thing, folded it up, and tossed it in the swamp. Told him, "Relax, I got this." She winces dramatically. Turns out my shortcut led us straight into the den of swamp drakes. 5 of them. Big, mean, very not thrilled, but unexpected dinner guests. Amber's grin returns, wide and shameless. We made it out barely. And yeah, maybe Michael Starr lit my boots on fire afterwards, but hey, we got the artifact. Oh, and we learned about a lesson again about the importance of maps, sort of. She laughs, waving a hand. Moral of the story, never let me navigate or do lives more exciting that way.
I mean, yes, but at the same time, you guys couldn't make a decision and we were stuck there for half an hour. So, like, I mean, I still stand by what I did. We didn't die, did we?
No, we didn't. Yeah, I dropped my map in mud. You threw it in the swamp.
It was outdated anyways.
That's probably true. As soon as you write it down, something changes in this world. That was so... Oh my gosh.
Reminds me.
At a time.
And she looks at where the imaginary camera would be, because I assume that there is one, into the orb, and she says, "Was the current deforestation by the Kazrak Industries TM? Every year the maps need to be updated because the forest keeps shrinking and shrinking." Meh. And she kind of like shows her thumb to the orb.
Microstar uses prestidigitation to like amplify what you're saying, because that's exactly like what they're mad about too.
Yes, deforestation is a major crisis. We need to start making maps out of hemp.
Love that. Microstar's pro hemp map for sure.
As you guys settle down into the luxurious, overly branded rest chamber that you're taking your long rest in, complete with plush carpets woven with Kazrak Industry TM logo, and an oddly pleasant scent of lavender and ink, you each take a moment to breathe. The enchantments hum softly around you, providing a rare moment of true peace in this corporate labyrinth of chaos. But peace doesn't last long. Well, I mean, you're still going to be able to rest, but Amber, your sharp eyes catch something in the fold, otherwise flawless carpet near the corner. At the same time, Microstar's senses tingle with the faintest trace of organic material beneath the silk. And gradually, you stretch your wings out, and the air feels heavy near this location. As a presence fingers, waiting to be noticed. Amber, you quickly take a peek. You want to add a marquee what that looks like?
It's about the little box.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Let me find the chat where that was. Because we have many.
Text RP1.
Thank you. Yes, so she pulls out a box that looks like a wooden puzzle and she stares at it very intently. And it has a lot of. It's made of wood, it's made of multiple wooden pieces that seem like a wooden mechanism etched with different runes and designs. And she looks at it, she kind of like turns it around and around in her hands, and she says, "There's something off about this one. I like puzzles, but this one is just weird." And she will show it to you guys.
Yeah, I think I'll have Micah Star make a knowledge check on it to analyze it.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me find my. Okay. I got a 17 with fear.
Okay. You notice several runes located on it. The rune 1 means left behind. Rune 2 means buried at times. Rune 3, it means breaking heart. And then another rune means past trust. Another rune means a betrayal.
Juan, can we get that in the text RP channel?
It is already in the P2P public game table.
Perfection. Sorry, I just was looking at the other channel.
Yep, no worries.
Cool.
Together, you have to solve this crossword puzzle in order to open the box.
Mm-hmm.
You don't need to necessarily solve it now, but you can if you always want to.
Oh,
Amber starts to like kind of like do something with the box after Micah Star finishes examining it.
I feel like I might be wrong, but I'm wondering if these are like NPC names that we're putting in the puzzle.
Yep, we are.
So I think one down is I don't know. I feel like we can do this now.
Yeah, we should do that now.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure before I jumped ahead.
Yeah.
So one down will be BFF Cedar, Micah Star's best friend.
2 down would be Drarin.
Okay.
Amber's bestie.
2 down. Let me see, where did you write it?
DRARIN.
Okay. And then 3. No. Is the Breaking Heart 3 would? It's a long one because I remember that the 3 across that
2, 3,
it was Galadrin had
6.
Selena, but that's not that long.
No.
Okay. Oh wait, 3 across, 3 down. Oh wait, no. So 3 down could be Selena. Sorry, I was getting mixed up between the 3
I
across.
think is it
Is
3
this Selena?
across?
Yeah.
3 down is Selena. 3 across is
think so.
Sister Ruby. I'm low-key concerned.
Yeah. And then that would mean 4 across the Betrayal.
Monica?
I think it fits. Yep.
Yeah.
just writing it. I know I could probably fill it out somewhere, but you gave it to literal link.
Yep.
Yeah.
Let me. I'll actually put it in. Keyboard's a little wild.
So, I guess I can describe what happens then. After we all collectively agree that it has something to do with our past, Amber kind of like steps up and she starts to fiddle with the box after hearing all of your stories, and she rotates the mechanisms back and forth, and then you all hear a satisfying click.
Yes, I'll submit the completed.
Yeah, the puzzle like clicks like a timer, and it just seems like it's taking time to open. But it seems like you solved it, and whatever the rest of the mechanism is, it like is delayed. The opening of the box is delayed. And now you have this like in the process of opening puzzle box in your inventory.
Usually at this part it's supposed to be open, but I guess it's delayed. I wonder by how much.
Maybe it opens at a location. It's geosynchronous.
Could be. And at this point, we can take a break, and then when we get back, we'll continue through the dungeon.
Perfect. Be right back.
Okay.
Yep.
All right, be right back.
Adventurers, do you have what it takes to conquer Kazrak's Labyrinth trials of worth?
Yeah.
Step into the challenge, claim glory, and earn your license to greatness. But remember, danger is just another opportunity, an opportunity to profit. Kazrak Industries, where danger meets profit.
Kazrak Industries for paving the way. We're so fire, it might survive. Danger and profit keep the dream alive. Kazrak's the name, we're changing the game. Your adventure starts with our claim to fame. Trials and treasure, a dwarf-approved feat. Where danger and profit are destined to meet. Step into the maze, where legends are made. Kazrak Industries, we're paving the way. We are so fine it might survive. Danger and profit keep the dream alive. Kazrak's the name, we're changing the game. Your adventure starts with our claim to fame. Trials and treasure, a dwarf-approved feat. Where danger and profit are destined to meet.
Adventurers, do you have what it takes to conquer Kazrak's Labyrinth trials of worth? Step into the challenge, claim glory, and earn your license to greatness. But remember, danger is just another opportunity, an opportunity to profit. Kazrak Industries, where danger meets profit.
Kazrak Industries for paving the way. We're so fire, it might survive. Danger and profit keep the dream alive. Kazrak's the name, we're changing the game. Your adventure starts with our claim to fame. Trials and treasure, a dwarf-approved feat. Where danger and profit are destined to meet. Step into the maze, where legends are made. Kazrak Industries, we're paving the way. We are so fine and might survive. Danger and profit keep the dream alive. Kazrak's the name, we're changing the game. Your adventure starts with our claim to fame. Trials and treasure, a dwarf-approved feat, where danger and profit are destined to meet.
Adventurers, do you have what it takes to conquer Kazrak's Labyrinth trials of worth? Step into the challenge, claim glory, and earn your license to greatness. But remember, danger is just another opportunity, an opportunity to profit. Kazrak Industries, where danger meets profit.
Kazrak Industries for paving the way. We're so fine, it might survive. Danger and profit keep the dream alive. Kazrak's the name, we're changing the game. Your adventure starts with our claim to fame. Trials and treasure, a dwarf-approved feat, where danger and profit are destined to meet. Step into the maze, where legends are made. Kazrak Industries, we're paving the way. We are so fine and might survive. Danger and profit keep the dream alive. Kazrak's the name, we're changing the game. Your adventure starts with our claim to fame. Trials and treasure, a dwarf-approved feat, where danger and profit are destined to meet.
Adventurers, do you have what it takes to conquer Kazrak's Labyrinth trials of worth? Step into the challenge, claim glory, and earn your license to greatness. But remember, danger is just another opportunity, an opportunity to profit. Kazrak Industries, where danger meets profit.
Kazrak Industries for paving the way. We're so fine, it might survive. Danger and profit keep the dream alive. Kazrak's the name, we're changing the game. Your adventure starts with our claim to fame. Trials and treasure, a dwarf-approved feat, where danger and profit are destined to meet. Step into the maze, where legends are made. Kazrak Industries, we're paving the way. We are so fine and might survive. Danger and profit keep the dream alive. Kazrak's the name, we're changing the game. Your adventure starts with our claim to fame. Trials and treasure, a dwarf-approved feat, where danger and profit are destined to meet.
Adventurers, do you have what it takes to conquer Kazrak's Labyrinth trials of worth? Step into the challenge, claim glory, and earn your license to greatness. But remember, danger is just another opportunity, an opportunity to profit.
We will transition back to being live. Okay, now we're back up. And perfect. Okay, so we just did some character connections. We are doing Peril to Profit, and this is in the Dagger Heart system. And we are now continuing on from where we are in the dungeon after that little bit of like long rest, and you guys talked. And last time we kind of went on from the long rest zone to this area where this weapon shop is. And you guys also found this drow who asked you to save his brother from the spiders. And as always, every time we start a session, the area that you've visited all becomes covered in darkness. So you have a new limited sight of what you are able to see. And you just talked to this drow and agreed to help him. Gradriel was afraid that he was going to betray you guys, so he asked him to go ahead of you and to lead the way. And Yeah, are there any other questions? You guys already got the treasure from this acid area. You probably should have a way to mark what treasures you've collected going forward, just in case it gets confusing. But right now, we're just keeping track of that in our notes.
Everybody had hope since it's the start of a new session.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah, Ember
I
does
like
an inspiring
hope,
speech, so it's a
hope.
new day, a new opportunity for fighting.
Guess I could
Take down the machine.
go for that. Okay.
Let's.
Perfect. So, any other questions or anything that happens for your character's prep?
Microstar just sprouts some fresh spores and shrooms on their skin, and the moss.
Okay. Perfect. The drow is like, are you guys ready? Can we save my bride? The spider was eating the moment now. We have no time to
Yep.
waste.
Lead the way.
Yes. And you guys turn the corner and you see a spider not paying attention.
All right. And going to whack it.
Okay.
My reach.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
Great. 20 with fear.
Okay. So you hit the spider and it pretty much dies immediately with that attack. Although to clarify for our audience, 20 doesn't mean he did 20 damage. Well, he did 20 damage, but it doesn't do 20 in the dagger heart. It doesn't do it does only 3 hit points of damage basically, and it in this creature only had 3 hit points, so it killed it. And it'll become more clear later on. It's hard to explain without going into a long dagger heart explanation. And do you want to add any other role play to that attack?
I think I see this spider web here.
Since you rolled with fear and it is that means it's my turn, and I got 1 action from your move. The I'm gonna use my action as like the gradual. I'll need a agility check from you.
Galadrin will make his agility check.
Okay.
Let's see. 24 with hope.
Oh, okay. You almost get caught in like the web kind of shooting out at you out of nowhere. This little web right here kind of shoots out some entanglement. You can't quite see where it comes from. If it comes from a spider, you're not sure. Or it comes from just the web itself and tries to trap you. But with your 24, you easily avoid it. And now it's back to you guys.
Yeah, I want to light it with my torch.
Okay. It burns and is now on fire. It will burn away, but I'll do a little fire effect instead of deleting it. Another spider had moved forward.
Little spider.
Okay, I guess I'll come up next to Galadrin. And I'll shoot my staff at the spider. So,
Okay.
I rolled a 20 with hope. Hit.
Okay. Yep, you hit.
And then for damage, I can roll it in the game table, and this is where I can re-roll. I can roll twice and take the higher one.
Okay.
Well, so it's 6.
Okay.
So I grab my staff and I thrust it forward and shoot out a glowing blue ray at the spider.
Okay. So based on its damage threshold, it takes 2 HP of damage. So it marks 2 HP slots, and it's still alive.
Okay. Anyone else want to jump in?
Yep.
Yeah,
I would like
Amber.
to, because I do believe that we got an upgrade last time, that I maybe can try to throw my dagger now and it will return to me? Or do I remember it wrong?
Nope, that's correct. You have a dagger, and it's dagger of returning.
Hell yeah. I will try to throw my dagger
Okay.
at the spider.
Okay.
Is the roll the same or is it different?
The roll is the same.
Wonderful. Let me spend 3 hope for upgraded sneak attack.
I suppose if it would have used strength before, it uses finesse, but I'm imagining that you probably already used finesse anyway. So.
Yeah, I'm using finesse for that.
Okay.
Oof. I got a 14 with fear.
Okay. 14 does hit.
2 hit.
Yep, 14 hits.
Cool. I don't think I have any allies within 5 feet of it. Or maybe did it see me? Was I hidden?
It would see you. You don't know how it saw you, but it saw you. It kind of hints that maybe your stealth isn't as effective. It seems to know that you were there.
Okay. So no sneak attack, yes?
Yes.
Then 6 damage.
Okay. That will kill it. And it dies, getting marked 3, another 2 hit point, another 2, but it only has 1 more slot. So it dies. And mark the death animation. Okay. And you roll with fear. Another spider comes like rolling in. I think I'm at 3 actions that I have available. And another spider comes in. This one looks like it's like a poisonous spider or a different color. And it comes moving over and attempts to attack Gradriel. The drow went in the corner and is all scared, cowering in the corner when the battling started. And the spider attempts to bite you, Gradriel, and gets an 8 to hit.
It does hit me.
Okay.
No.
And the it is going to do its damage. And you become it poisons you, and I need a strength check.
So if I use my armor slot to negate the damage, does it still poison me?
Yeah, I still need a strength check.
Okay. and I'm gonna let's see, spinach stress, and no, not spinach stress. Hope. And I'm using one of my things, paradise, and
Okay.
it's granting me 3. So 10 with hope.
Okay. So you are given the poison condition, which falls under damage over time effects. Before each action roll, you have to roll a d6. On a 4 or lower, you mark 1 stress. It clears on a short rest or a successful knowledge check of 16 when you're not fighting.
Okay.
I'll post that in the channel.
Thank you.
There you go.
This is weird. Oh.
So it doesn't mark a stress immediately, but it will mark 1 later on whenever you roll your d6. And otherwise, it deals that 4 damage. However, I don't know if you negated it, but yeah. And it is going to attack 2 more times. 1, 2. And it gets a 4 or a 17 and a 12. And so it does 1d4 plus 1 damage to you 2 more times gradually. And it gets 4 damage and 3 damage.
Well, this is bad. Okay, so I'm gonna have to split this difference.
And you're already poisoned, so it won't be able to poison you again. Can't worsen the condition. And it's now your guys' turns.
The spider's taking me down. Only 2 armor slots left and 2 health left.
Oh no.
I will try to throw my dagger again, and now since the spider is closer to us, I will have sneak attack because I have the power of friendship on my side. I will spend 1 hope to power it up a bit.
Okay.
Oh, for fuck's sake, 21 was fear. But I do assume that hits.
Yeah, that hits. Yep.
Okay. So I will do a sneak attack. $12 damage in total.
Okay. That will kill it. And
Amber will shout, "Don't worry, I got you!" But then the dagger lands and reappears in her hand, and then things ensue.
I won't take my turn right now until you guys move.
All right, and I'm gonna heal myself for 2 hope.
Okay.
As I'm working out this poison in me. This reminds me of a time I fought one of the giant spiders on the ridge. Oh, that guy was a bugger to take down. And
let's see.
Oh my gosh, and it nearly had me. But as you can see, I'm still here.
Don't
Are you
worry,
sure you
we're
don't need a
gonna.
potion or something?
Oh yeah, I
We're
can
gonna
use a
keep-
potion. Does that
We're
do we
gonna
have a
keep-
potion of armor slots? Armor
Not yet.
healing.
There is one out there, but
We haven't found it yet.
Yep.
Notes.
I have an ability. I have mending touch, but it doesn't specifically say that it cures poison. It helps close wounds.
Well, a knowledge check would work as well.
Yep, you can make a
Okay.
knowledge check, Razor. You gotta do it yourself, I think.
Oh. Okay. Knowledge. All right, and I'm gonna refresh my 3 dice, my prayer dice, by spending 3 hope, and giving myself the +3 again. 2, 3, and rolling. 19 with fear.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, you pass and cure your poison.
and I wrote a 6. 4 lower, mark 1 stress. Okay, no stress. Great. And cured. Oh, I work out the kink, or the wherever it bit me, I work it out. This is what you gotta do. You gotta massage the muscle. Work out that poison. And spit it out.
Okay. And then you guys move forward.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Still with the drow heading first.
Yeah.
Okay. When the drow turns the corner, immediately the web, I use my action, the web shoots at the drow, and the drow has to make a strength check. And he fails and gets wadded up in a web. He is restrained.
Reach out and try to break the webs from off of him.
Okay. Give me a strength check.
"14 with hope."
Yeah, you managed to break the webs off of him, and he's freed.
There you go, my friend. Web no more.
He said, "Oh, it's so scary. I told my brother I didn't ever go in here. I don't know why he signed up. He can't leave without paying the proper fines. Could have just more spiders on it."
Tell me about it. Okay.
He cowers
Got more
again.
webs here.
And you guys see another spider, and it sees you immediately, but it's your guys' turns.
So I'm just gonna whack at it.
Okay.
Hmm. 16 with fear. And then 9 damage.
Okay. That will hit it and kills it. And I'll hold on to my actions since there's no enemies nearby. Actually, the webs will shoot at you guys twice. So I need one from Microstar and one from Gradulin as the webs shoot at you, trying to restrain you.
Can you repeat what kind of roll you need?
Strength.
Strength. Okay, cool. Thank you. 19 with hope.
Okay, Microstar, you avoid it or stop it, break out of it, and
14 with hope.
14. Yeah, you're fine too. And you guys proceed forward. I'm assuming.
Yep.
And,
Do I need to roll a save too?
No. It's like it's your guys' turns. The webs can only go on my turn.
Oh, okay.
And you could definitely burn them along the way as you guys see fit. You don't necessarily need to say you're doing that. And the drow is like, right here, he points loudly. And he runs back to cower in the corner after he sees it. Please help me! Help me! He's like one of those annoying NPCs from a video game. Have you ever seen like Vidya or whatever that YouTube channel? You can't select the spider for some reason. And it's your guys' turn. For some reason I'm unable to select the spider. I don't know why. And I should have like 3 fear tokens, I think. I haven't been keeping track. Okay, who's attacking the spider, if anybody?
I can. I'll do it again with my staff. Shooting a magic ray from it. 25 with fear. I'm assuming hit.
Yep.
And just roll 2d6 and we keep the highest. So it's a 5 damage.
Okay. And that deals 2 hit points to it. So it's still up. And it is going to move forward, but I'm having a hard time. I had it selected, but then suddenly now I can't select it again. And it now it disappears. Okay. Anyway, it moves forward, and I use my fear tokens, and a massive trap goes off right where you guys are standing, as a bunch of webs spring up, and you guys can all give me an agility check. All 3 of you. As I use 3 of my fear tokens. Whoops, so I only have 1 fear token left to spring the trap. And the spider moves forward. There's another spider here. This one attacks as well.
So I got a 10 plus 1 with fear. So
Okay.
11.
11, okay. You get trapped in the trap razor. Amber, make a start.
I got an
14
18
with
spear.
fear.
Okay, Amber, you're fine. And Lop Chop, you are fine as well. So Graduan is the only one that gets trapped. And the webs induce a stress on you, Graduan.
Go.
And then you also have looking up the condition proper for Daggerheart. You also have the well, you can't move, but I guess there isn't any condition that covers that. But you can't move, and you also have the hindered and vulnerable condition. So hinder means that you have a minus d6, 1d6 to all rolls, and vulnerable means that all rolls against you have a d6. And this is while you're webbed in this particular trap. And then I'll use my one action, and my other. I have 4 fear now because I think all of you rolled with fear and I already had 1. And I'll use another 3 fear, and one of the spiders grows larger. And it's like they're like seeing things in spider, but you can't really understand them. They're like talking to each other and stuff, but I don't think any of you have talk with animals enabled. And it's going to grow larger. And the other one is going to grow larger from that effect too. And then one of them is going to attack Microstar with a +5 because of their fear bonus. And they get a 20 to hit, dirty 20.
Definitely hits.
Okay. And they're going to do double their damage because of their size. And that's going to be 6 damage.
Okay. I think if I can, I'll use an armor slot. And I'll figure out my damage after that.
Okay.
Cool.
And it's your guys' turns, as I have 0 actions and 1 fear.
I'm gonna spend 3 hope to refresh my paradise.
Okay. You got a little quiet.
Oh, sorry, my mic was up.
No
Spending
worries.
3 hope to refresh my 3 point paradise.
Okay.
And then I'm going to help. Can y'all cut me out?
To try to get out gradually, you can either use an action to roll strength for yourself, or someone else can roll strength on you. Help you for you.
Haha! Snake eyes! Sweet.
Nice.
Critical success. So,
Okay.
1 hope and 1 stretch clear.
Perfect. You free yourself free, and the spider is like thrown back by you, and you'll have an extra advantage, which will give you a +1d6 to your next attack roll. Again, anybody will have that against the spider that you surprised from your crit.
And I'm going to attack it with 1d6.
Okay.
Yeah. 11 with fear.
Okay. 11 will not hit its new size. And that was with fear, so I have 2 fear and 2 actions. Both of the spiders are going to attack. One's going to attack Graduin, and the other one's going to attack Graduin. Yeah. Other one's going to attack Microstar. And the one attacking Microstar got a nat 20, and the other one attacking Graduin, I think, got a 7.
Yay, it's a miss.
Okay.
And 20s aren't crits, just double numbers.
Okay. And so it's going to do damage. I can't roll double numbers though. What are you talking about?
Oh, check. Okay. How do we check your crits? All our rules are player crits.
Yeah, I don't know if necessarily the system natively has crits for the GM probably yet. I could make them crits, but I won't do it this session. Because these guys already roll a lot from their size. 10 damage to you, Microstar.
Damn. All right. I'll use another armor slot.
Okay.
But I still take 2. I still lose 2 HP.
Okay. And Amber hasn't gone in a while.
Yes. Can I attack them?
Yep.
Oh,
It's your guys' turns.
Okay, I'm gonna stab at the one next to Microstar.
Okay.
I'm gonna... let's see. God damn it. Actually, can I... Okay, so 12 to hit with fear.
Okay. That barely hits.
That would be 22 damage with sneak attack.
Okay. That one will die from that attack.
And Ember... Yeah.
Oh no, it already had hit point damage from Microstar. Go ahead.
Ember will kind of like jump on him from behind the corner and shout, "Don't hurt my friends!" and step down into the maw of the spider.
Okay.
And yeah, since I rolled with fear, now it's your turn, hey!
Yep. We also have Maddie watching in the audience. Hi, Maddie.
Hello.
And yeah, it's my turn. And so the big guy, last spider left here, is going to attack Graduin. And
Bring it, spider. Ha ha! You miss.
Yep, it misses. And now it's your guys' turn again.
I swing back with my axe.
Okay.
15 with hope.
Okay. 15
Damage.
hits.
7 damage.
7 damage. Okay. That will mark 2 of its 3 hit point slots. So it needs only 1 more slot before it goes down. And that was with hope, so it's still your guys' turn.
Take it. You can quit.
Microstar, maybe?
Ah.
Okie dokie. I think I'll just use my staff again. It's been kind of doing a lot of damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab my weathered staff and there we go. Sorry. So I got a critical success.
Boom.
Okay.
And I will do the 2d6, keep the highest with my staff. And this Microstar's a little powerhouse. And then 5 damage.
Okay. 5 damage will finish it off, marking 3 of all its slots. And it is dead.
Hell yeah.
Who's
didn't that work?
Who's holding the puzzle box?
I was.
I need you to roll me perception, which would be. Let me go to the quick reference. Instinct. I need you to roll me an instinct roll.
12 was fear.
Okay. You noticed that with every kill of the spider, the souls seem to be being absorbed by the puzzle box, and there's a click every time you kill a spider.
Oh, I do not like that. Hey guys, I think that this box is eating souls.
Oh,
Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
Spider's
every
out.
time we
Oh,
kill a spider, it clicks.
Oh
is that good or
my
bad?
gosh.
I don't
mean-
know.
If it's taking souls. Oh, I have to solve that puzzle. What's with the
Well, like,
puzzle anyway?
I believe that, well, the puzzle took the names of the people from our lives, so I'm sure it's a little gift that the dungeon gave us. But I still don't know what's inside, and why does it need souls to open? I'm confused.
It reminds me of this play I once saw.
Wait.
Called is it Hellraiser? No. Cube? No. Maybe.
Mr.
Yeah.
Fancy Pants has enough money to go to the theater. Oh.
Yeah. Wow.
I'll just watch it over their heads.
True, you can sneak in. I approve.
Well, my eyes sneak in.
The scared Prowl says, "We need to go right. My brother is this way." And the spider is like visibly scared and runs off. When you guys turn the corner,
Boo. You're scared.
and you guys continue moving down, and the spiders, as you approach them, continue being scared and back off. Oh, oops, I missed it. Back, I'm gonna tag it. Back here. Hold on one second. I'm gonna ping the location I'm talking about. There's text on the wall, and the drow would have pointed at that. Remember that word. You're gonna need it with the treasure that's coming up. This will be the key. The word is reveal.
Reveal. Reveal is the key.
A screenshot of it as well.
It's written in blood.
All the spiders seem really scared, and they continue kind of running off as you guys approach. As well as the webs kind of rescind for you as though you're being given permission to move in deeper. And so as you turn the corner, these spiders aren't here.
You guys, I think that it's a trap.
Well, proceed for traps.
No, I think that it's a little trap. I think that they're leading us where they want us to be.
And
No, it's at spawning point.
you see all the spiders grouped up here, and the drow says, "Oh, there's my brother! There! He's on the wall!" And you can see him now. It's like, see, he's trapped! Please free him! And you see him struggling. Help! And the spiders all grouped together, ready to attack you guys. But it's your guys' turns.
Okay. I'm going to use my reach and attack that one spider in front of me.
Okay.
Let's see. Let's go for 10 fear. Yikes.
Okay. 10 fear.
Does that one hit it?
Yeah, it will hit the small green one if that's the one you're hitting.
Yes. For
Okay.
10 damage.
10 damage. Okay. That
Wow.
will kill this small green one. And since you rolled with fear, it is now my turn. But I think I only have one action to use. And 5 fear. The big spider, the red spider, it's like, how they actually speak in your language. How dare you intrude so far into our nest? This is our nest, our location, and you will be food for my eggs and my spiders. I no longer remember my life. And I am a spider, declares itself. As it kind of struggles with itself, and you see a little bit of personality kind of come into the spider, shakes itself off, and goes, I will be the spider I am meant to be. And it runs forward at you, Gradriel. And
Gladgen defends.
Gadgen, yeah. And it attacks. And remember, the orange spiders deal poison damage. And this is a large one, so it gets +5 to his hit. And it gets a 22 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. And it is going to do 1d6 +2 damage, plus you need to make a roll to resist the poison with, I think, when
I'm
strength.
going to not take that damage.
Okay.
Armor slot.
Mhm.
And use its strength.
Yep.
Okay. And 5 with fear.
Okay. Yeah, so unfortunately you're poisoned, which means that you need, every action you take, you need to make a 1d6 roll.
Yep.
And to do under 4 or lower, you mark as stress. And it's now your guys' turns.
You want to take the next move, Amber?
Thank you for your trust. I will stab. 13 with fear. Rolling damage. 24. I got really lucky on my sneak attack.
Okay.
Yeah, on the spider that's, I assume, right next to
The
Galadriel.
big spider. Yep. That hits.
Yeah. 13 to hit, 24 damage.
Oh, 13 to hit.
Yeah.
13. If you spend a hope, I'll allow it to hit.
I'm spending a hope.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay, that hits. And that will deal 3 damage to him. 3 hit slots of damage. And he has 6 total. So that's half of his slots marked. Okay. And that was rolled with hope, right?
It was fear.
With
so
fear. Okay.
You go.
It's my turn. Okay. I'm going to spend all 5 of my fear to hatch these eggs. And
I need
little
to have shot for the eggs.
little tiny, a swarm of, I'm going to represent it with one tiny spider, but a little tiny swarm of spiders come running out, and they swarm Amber. Tons of spiders just swarm you, Amber, covering you all over the place, nibbling tiny little bites. And they get 5 chances to hit, so I'm going to roll 5d20 all at once. And oh darn it, I hate rolling because it does a times in here. I don't know why it does that, so I need to roll individually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so that's a 14, 3, 17 to 19, 16. What's your AC? Or your your
My evasion 12.
evasion? Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4 of them hit. And so that is 1d2, 42. Plus 4. Okay. So I do in total total 10 damage.
Could you repeat that, please?
I do 10 damage total.
10 damage total. Okay.
Okay. and they give you the hindered condition, which affects all your rolls by a minus 1d6. And it's your guys' turn again.
Okay. I'm trying to count how to do the 10 damage thing.
Also, when I use my wild flame, I can hit multiple targets.
Okay.
To the spider nest. If you guys don't mind, I'll take a turn.
Okay.
Where can you point out where the hatchling are, Kyle? So, because I have to be in melee range.
They're on Amber. They're
Amber.
Yep. Amber is covered with the spiders. I'll see if I can give her a status effect to indicate it.
I'm getting up close, and I'm trying to think, like, because it is called Wild Flame, but I was hoping to attack 3 enemies. I guess I can't attack them if they're on Amber with a fire.
If you spend a hope, I'll let you move the fire around Amber, or prevent Amber from getting it.
I'll pinpoint 3 little spideys. All right, sounds good. I'll use a hope for that.
Okay.
I want these guys off of Amber as fast as possible.
They're so tiny you can hit them all with one hit. Like, you don't need to hit it 3.
So I rolled a 15 with hope.
Okay, that hits.
Okay. And then damage in the table. So 5 damage.
Okay. Yeah, you hit them all and burn them all up, and they all kind of get burned off of Amber. And the big spider says, "You kill my little things. You touch those little guys. They were mine." And it cries many tears out of its many eyes. And
No. Micah Star says, "Trust me, I don't feel good about this either, but you guys are attacking us. And I'm not gonna let you hurt my friends."
the puzzle box clicks several more times as it absorbs the souls of the once adventurers that are now spiders.
So, Ember, are you able to attack?
Hey, sir, you're trying to avoid taking an action. Just not take.
I will. Can I? Is lending assistance available to me?
What do you want to do, Ember?
I'm avoiding actions at the moment.
Are there any more eggs left, or have they all hatched and currently on me?
Yeah, they've been destroyed. There will be more eggs that will appear shortly, but yeah, technically the eggs are gone right now. But you haven't destroyed the spawning camp, so more could appear.
Do I think that if I throw the what do we have? The alchemist fire, it's going to destroy the spawn point?
Very likely. It seems that they've been vulnerable to fire thus far in general with the webs and stuff.
I'll try to do that, please.
Okay. Did I write down a radius for it?
Let's check.
No.
Okay.
Just
I
damage.
don't believe you did. Throwable deals 1d4 damage. That's all you wrote down.
Okay. Let's give it a 2-meter radius. Okay, go ahead and throw to land where you want to land.
Well, what do I roll?
You're gonna roll basically to hit roll like a finesse, or you roll probably a weapon that you're throwing.
Yeah. Okay.
And you need a DC 15, at least according to D&D, to hit where you intend. Otherwise, it might miss that intended spot.
Let's see. Well, it's a 10, but it's with hope.
Okay. Where were you trying to hit?
I was trying to hit the spawn point.
Your spawn point directly? Okay.
Mhm.
Let's see here. Do something maybe, but it's fine. Okay, not need to select that. Okay, so you are off a little bit and end up hitting right where it is, where I put the thing. And I just needed to do a measurement real fast. Ruler, linear. Yep, that's right. 2 meters. Okay. So the spawn point does get into the flames a little bit, and all these spiders like just burn up. Or I guess you need to roll the 1d4 for damage.
I can do that in there, I guess. Oof. Well, that is not a lot of damage. That's a 1.
Because they're vulnerable to fire, I'll allow you to add a d6 to the roll if you spend a hope.
I don't have any. Oh, wait, no, I do. The one that I just rolled. That's right. I got it. I spent it.
Okay.
Let's see.
So roll me another d6 of damage.
I'm gonna roll it on the browser. It's a 3.
Okay. So you deal 4 damage total, and that deals. I'll destroy the spawn point, which is now destroyed. And the spiders all take 1 slot of damage.
Good toss, Ember.
I didn't hit where I wanted to.
Good enough.
I think where you did hit ended up being more effective because the all the spiders got into it.
I mean, true. But I guess that's all I can do. So, on to...
And I'm going to swing and hopefully not get the
So you need to
stress.
roll for your poison first,
Yeah. Oh.
or whatever order you want to do it in.
1d6. All right, stressed.
Yep. You mark your stress.
And the mama spider, 18 fear.
That hits.
And then 9 damage.
Okay. 9 damage. That will mark another 2. So it now has 5 marks. And it is my turn. Okay, the mother spider sees what's happening and it's like, you. And you see like mess with itself again, like, no, I don't want to do this. I'm not a spider. Oh, yes, you are a spider. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. No, I'm not. Yes, you are. And then it comes in it uses all 6 of its fear, comes in for a devastating attack on Gradulin, which its fear adds an advantage to its attack, plus 5, and this attack is going to deal stress and HP damage, or regular damage and stress as well. It gets a 12 to hit.
That's a hit.
And it's going to deal 1d4 stress. That ends up being 4 stress to you.
All right, I'm going to spend my 3 die to reduce that damage to 1 stress.
Okay. And then its damage, it ends up doing 14 damage.
Okay, so that's going to be major. So that's 2 HP. Okay, marked.
And I'm out of fear, but I still have 3 actions. It's going to go over to Amber. You also killed my younglings because I am a spider. And it goes in to attack Amber 3 times. 1 attack, 2 attacks, and 3 attacks. The first attack is 7, 13. So I think only 1 hits at the 13, right?
Yep.
Okay. And it deals a total of 10 damage.
Oh, okay.
And its voice goes, "Why do you hurt these poor souls? They're just trying to defend themselves." No, they invaded first. They attacked first. I sensed it through the web. I saw them coming, and all they did was attack. And now it's your guys' turns.
I'm going to spend 2 armor slots and mark 1 HP.
Okay.
Yeah. Michael Star, finish them off.
Come on, Michael Star. You can do it.
I'll use my wild flame to target them. So let's see.
These guys are still alive.
Okay, so I rolled a 23 with fear.
Okay.
And then I'm targeting 3 of the spiders, and then I rolled a 6 damage on them.
Okay. So you use your burning hands and attack the 3 that are closest. I think does that include the big spider, or are you attacking those little ones?
I will attack the big one and 2 of the little ones.
Okay. Cool. So the little ones would have moved. These guys are hard to move because they don't have like a move animation, so I have to like manually move them. So they would have gotten closer and try to get out of the fire as well. And you do 6 damage, which will kill the big spider. And it kills the green spider as well. Oh. And he dies, and your puzzle box clicks. And the black spider only takes 1 hit point of damage. And is still alive. And yep. And that was with hope that you rolled, or with fear?
I rolled with fear, unfortunately.
Okay. So the big spider, as it goes down, are you? And then the little spiders attack. This one is dead. I think it's dark, so I can see that better. Okay, so there are 3 up. I have 1. Okay, so the black one's going to attempt to attack my co-star, and the back one actually kind of spits at you this web concoction, Microstar. So I actually need you to make me a strength or agility check. Actually,
Is it or that I'm choosing, or you corrected yourself?
I corrected myself. An agility check.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay. Just making sure because it's
Mhm.
a little different, unfortunately. I rolled a 13 with fear.
Okay. You get mixed up in the web and are currently stuck, which makes you hindered and vulnerable.
Mm.
And that's my turn. It's now your guys' turns.
Okay, I am going to retreat a little.
Okay.
And then I am going to drink the greater health potion.
Okay.
What did 2? So 2 health.
Okay. And
Okay.
that-
Anybody else? Amber?
Sure. Let me. Well, I guess I will stab. I'm not sure if I can stab at the swarm that's on me, but I will.
the swarm has been killed. Your swarm that's on you was killed by
Oh, thank you.
Microstar a long time ago. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Then I will just stab at the one that's in front of me. The
Okay.
one that's next to me and Microstar.
Okay.
Let's see. Hell yeah, 19 with hope.
Okay. That hits.
Damage. Good damage. 20.
20.
damage.
Okay. Yeah, you kill the one of the spiders that now has 3. And in addition, you have overlay damage and deal 1 an additional 1 hit point of marked on a different spider as well. And it's still your guys' turns.
Microstar, go.
And so, can I do anything while I'm in the web?
Yeah, you can still do things. You're just hindered and vulnerable, which means that anything against you has a plus 1d6. Anything that you do has a minus 1d6.
Okay. Well, I'll use some hope to make up for that.
Okay.
So I'll actually I'll spend 1 hope for an attack roll on the big spider with my staff.
Okay.
And I rolled a 16 with fear.
Okay.
And then I forgot to add my oh wait, no, I just canceled it out. Never mind.
16 will hit.
Okay. And then I will also use another hope, and I'll do to cancel it out for my damage roll.
Okay.
And I got 3 damage on the large spider.
The large spider is dead. So
Shit. Yeah, I'll do one of the small spiders then.
Okay. Cool. And that will mark one of its stresses, which will kill the green one. The black one could use an armor slot, so I won't have it hit that one. And that will kill this one. The green one here. He dies. And it's now so 1 left. He takes a little bit of fire damage, shakes it off with his armor slot, so the black one has, and then moves forward on Amber. Oh no, he's gonna attack Microstar, since Microstar is vulnerable, and he will try to hit you. And because you are vulnerable, it gets a plus 1d6. Or actually, its speciality is it gets an additional 2d6 since you're vulnerable from webs. And so it's going to roll a 14 to hit.
That does hit.
Okay. And it is going to do 1d6 plus 1d4 damage. That will be 5 damage to you.
Okay.
And he is going to attack again. And gets 19 to hit.
Definitely.
Yep. And does another 10 damage to you.
Okay. So that would kill me, but I have something called Wizard's Hope, where I spend 3 hope instead of marking my last hit point.
Perfect. That's awesome. Do you want to add any RP to that?
Yeah, so even though Micah starts writhing in the kind of web bindings, they get a blue glowing aura and some spores kind of fly off of them. And they look up and there's a surge of light, and they bring themselves back from the brink of death. And maybe they still have a little bit of a glowing haze around them as they walk around with their last hit point.
Nice.
Well, not walk around, but continue to be bound up.
Yep. And it is now your guys' turns. There's 1 spider left.
Michael, are you okay?
Yeah, barely. I'm still stuck in this webbing, and I'm all out of hope. But I'm feeling like maybe I should also take a potion if we have one. We only have one greater?
We had one greater, but we have a normal one, I think.
Yeah. I think if you guys are cool, I'll take a normal one. Well, let me actually double check.
I don't see that you do have a normal one.
Yeah.
Potion of mana gives you a +2 to hope.
Yeah, it was mana.
Does hope do anything for you? I mean, I could use that to heal you.
I can use it. Yeah, I can use like 2 hope to heal myself or another creature, but I feel like the health potion makes more sense. For some reason, I'm just not seeing it on my list.
Okay,
that's because we don't have one.
It's not there.
Oh,
yeah.
Sorry,
So
I didn't hear right.
Drink the potion, mana potion, and I'm going to heal myself so I can. I have 1 stress remaining, so I need that's leeway of stress.
Wait.
So I'm going to heal myself of stress. 2 hope.
Oh. Okay.
And Amber, can you attack that spider? Are you able to?
Yes. Yes.
And I'm going to help you. I'm going to just get near it. Above it.
Yes, thank you. Oof. Okay, I'm spending a hope on this. Let me see.
Okay.
I don't think that will do it because it's an 11. But it's with hope. But it's an 11.
11 misses.
Damn.
You guys can keep going though.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm going to reach down and swing at it.
Okay.
So here's my swing. Well, 14 with fear is my poison roll.
Okay.
I'm stressed. And here's my damage. I assume that hits. Does it hit?
It does hit.
Here's my damage roll.
Okay.
6 damage.
Okay. Yeah, that will kill this one. That's already used its
Awesome.
armor. Yeah.
Are there any more spiders left?
Nope.
Nice.
The area has been clear of spiders. The drow runs over to his brother and starts freeing him from the webs. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. We owe you greatly. The right treasure is right across it, but don't go. Don't go there. It's heavily trapped. It's not only is there's some kind of trap there that we can't see that will need to be disarmed, but the test itself is magical. It needs a key word in order to actually get the loot inside. Otherwise, it will attack you like some kind of creatures inside of it if you don't say the right word.
I gotcha.
That word was reveal. We saw earlier.
Yeah, that is the word. Yep.
I believe that'd be the word for this chest.
I'm just gonna check out my comrades here. How y'all doing?
I think we can look at the treasure, but I think Micah Star definitely could use like a short rest or figure out something for my health.
Yeah.
Yeah, same here.
Yeah, I'll probably take a break as well after you do the treasure thing. So we need Amber. You can roll to try to see if there's what traps there are.
Yes, I would like to do that. Would that be instinct or?
Yeah.
Yep.
Perceive.
Perceive first. Yeah, perceive.
Oh.
Which is instinct.
Yeah, instinct still. 12 was fear.
Okay. Yeah, you end up seeing this these hex plates, these pressure plates, and there's a flamethrower trap. And you can disarm it now.
I will try to do that, yes. Let's finesse, and
Yep.
I have advantage. Let's go. That's a 16 with fear.
Okay. Yeah, the trap turns on for a second, and then you disarm it. And I just turned it on so you guys can see the cool flamethrower. And then you end up disarming the trap. And then you can walk over to the chest.
All right. I'll reach out and just open the chest.
Do you say the word that you recommend?
Reveal.
Reveal. Okay. The chest opens. Inside is a minor potion of healing.
Here you go. Microstar.
Yay!
I'll get you that heals. I think it's a 1d4, but double check. And then you also see one handful of gold, and a fragment of a blueprint. It seems to be a teared fragment, some kind of blueprint. You're not quite sure right now what it is. You can roll me a check soon, like a knowledge check, to figure it out. But we're going to take a break here, and you can roll it during the break if you want. And you guys can also handle your short rest however you want. You guys can take a short rest here if you would like. The short rest will cure your poison condition.
Oh, great. Yeah,
but
that to happen.
I think it takes one of your two things you can choose from.
Yep.
So
or knowledge roll.
Yep.
What happened to the puzzle box, by the way?
It continues clicking every time you kill something, and it kind of glows a little bit brighter, and you can sense some energy flowing from it that feels almost empowering, but it's not doing anything mechanical right now. And I need to go real fast.
I'm gonna be right back as well.
Yeah, that's fine.
And the potion of minor healing does 1d4 of healing.
Oh, cut my poison. Conditions.
And I'm transitioning to the break.
Hexmart, your one-stop shop for potions, scrolls, and budget gear. Who needs premium when you've got practical? Our products are almost guaranteed to work, most of the time. Hexmart, for all your adventuring needs. Cheaply hexed, poorly vexed.
Grab a potion, grab a scroll. Hexmart deals are on a roll. Curses free with every bite. You laugh or cry, we won't ask why. Hexmart's here, the prices are low. Adventure gear with an unpredictable glow. For wizards, rogues, and clerics too. It's almost safe, but it's all for you. Hexmart's here, the prices are low. Adventure gear with an unpredictable glow. For wizards, rogues, and clerics too. It's almost safe, but it's all for you.
Hexmart, your one-stop shop for potions, scrolls, and budget gear. Who needs premium when you've got practical? Our products are almost guaranteed to work, most of the time. Hexmart, for all your adventuring needs. Cheaply hexed, poorly vexed.
Grab a potion, grab a scroll. Hexmart deals are on a roll. Curses free with every bite. You laugh or cry, we won't ask why. Hexmart's here, the prices are low. Adventure gear with an unpredictable glow. For wizards, rogues, and clerics too. It's almost safe, but it's all for you. Hexmart's here, the prices are low. Adventure gear with an unpredictable glow. For wizards, rogues, and clerics too. It's almost safe, but it's all for you.
Hexmart, your one-stop shop for potions, scrolls, and budget gear. Who needs premium when you've got practical? Our products are almost guaranteed to work, most of the time. Hexmart, for all your adventuring needs. Cheaply hexed, poorly vexed.
Grab a potion, grab a scroll. Hexmart deals are on a roll. Curses free with every bite. You laugh or cry, we won't ask why. Hexmart's here, the prices are low. Adventure gear with an unpredictable glow. For wizards, rogues, and clerics too. It's almost safe, but it's all for you. Hexmart's here, the prices are low. Adventure gear with an unpredictable glow. For wizards, rogues, and clerics too. It's almost safe, but it's all for you.
Hexmart, your one-stop shop for potions, scrolls, and budget gear. Who needs premium when you've got practical? Our products are almost guaranteed to work, most of the time. Hexmart, for all your adventuring needs. Cheaply hexed, poorly vexed.
Grab a potion, grab a scroll. Hexmart deals are on a roll. Curses free with every bite. You laugh or cry, we won't ask why. Hexmart's here, the prices are low. Adventure gear with an unpredictable glow. For wizards, rogues, and clerics too. It's almost safe, but it's all for you. Hexmart's here, the prices are low. Adventure gear with an unpredictable glow. For wizards, rogues, and clerics too. It's almost safe, but it's all for you.
Hexmart, your one-stop shop for potions, scrolls, and budget gear. Who needs premium when you've got practical? Our products are almost guaranteed to work, most of the time. Hexmart, for all your adventuring needs. Cheaply hexed, poorly vexed.
Grab a potion, grab a scroll. Hexmart deals are on a roll. Curses free with every bite.
Come
You
back
laugh or
from
cry,
break.
we won't ask why. Hexmart.
Transition. Okay. We are back. And during your short rest, the puzzle box continues to charge almost and get kind of brighter. Energy can flow from it. And it clicks a few more times. And massive click happens as the last spider's corpse, ethereal soul, transfers into the puzzle box, withering as a faint strand of light unravels from its lifeless corpse. The soul, threads twist in the air, drawn into the puzzle box. The puzzle box quivers in it, emitting a faint hum that resonates in your bones. The intricate mechanisms in its surface begin to shift once more, clicking and wearing with a life of their own. Suddenly, the box glows with a plentiful light, a sharp contrast to the dungeon's shadows. A spectral voice emerges, hollowed within the layered echoes. 12 souls, fractured and remade, bound by this labyrinth's hunger, now fed. Fuel your ascent. Will you take this power, steeped into this desperate and glory, and rise? A choice is unveiled as the box opens, revealing a swirling vortex of energy. Faint traces, fragments, memories flash within of different adventurers, past adventurers, possibly the souls that you just collected. You see fragments of them. You see some screaming happening as they scream in agony. Step forward, bold ones, the voice continues. Accept the sacrifice of the 12 fallen and embrace the strength to press on. Deny their energies and remain bound, fueled for another time, another rise. Suddenly you get a choice. You can either consume these 12 souls for power and level the 3 of you up to level 2, or you can release these souls, or you can save them for later. Choose. Their power waits untapped, their cries woven into the gift. Accept their essence and ascend. Reject it, and their whispers shall remain silent and forgotten. Will you take what is offered, step into the next trial of worth even stronger?
I don't like the idea of consuming souls.
Yeah.
Neither do I. Is there no other way?
Oh my gosh. There are monsters. I don't want to eat them. Unless it's food. And tasty.
You have a moral dilemma here. Do you consume the 12 souls, level 2? Souls that are trapped in a torment of endless cycle within the dungeon. Or if you consume them, then maybe they'll go to rest.
I'm on the moral dilemma. I'm more on the good side of letting them go to rest, even though it's a bummer if we don't get a chance to level up for a while.
The resting
how do
would
you
be
guys
us
feel?
eating them. The resting is us eating them. our voices in our head has said to us.
Yeah, if you let them go, they'll be just going back into this endless cycle of corporate renewal and debt.
I see.
So you basically
there's
have
only 2 options?
You have 3 options. You can either consume them, which basically theoretically removes their soul, or their soul just turns into a different form of energy that powers you guys. Maybe it combines with your soul and they almost like join you, and it's up to your interpretation, but they almost like join you with your adventure and they power you up and make you go to level 2. Or you can let their souls go, in which case they're freed, but they basically get trapped again within the dungeon and they get recycled as enemies. Or your third option is just leave them in the puzzle box, trapped in the puzzle box in their own memories and their own torment.
We don't have to decide right now, I guess.
No, you don't have to.
What do you think, team?
Would have to pray to Freya to get a guidance on this. See what her teachings would be on this dilemma.
Is that a roll raiser, or you just RP? You just reach out.
It's RP for the most part, I guess.
You can give me a roll if you want. I guess it would be like a equivalent to a wisdom. Let me pull up the cheat sheet. Knowledge roll. Give me a knowledge roll.
Okie doke. Eight with hope.
Yeah, your god doesn't answer you. You get no response. You can make up whatever history you know about the teaching, but when you pray, there's no immediate response.
Freya is quiet on this matter.
Maybe I can try also consulting with my community. I have this like fungal network ability. I'll paste it in the public game table.
Oh, cool.
But make an instinct roll. I think the DC is 12. To speak with others of your ancestry across any distance using your mycelial array.
Perfect.
So I'm imagining some kind of long skinny mushrooms grow out of Mycostar's back like little antennas while I make this roll, trying to connect to the network. And let's see how I do. Okay, I rolled a 21 with fear.
Okay.
What I'm asking them is if they have any collective knowledge about if there's any like downsides or like bad side effects of consuming the souls. Yeah.
It
is Micah. Sorry.
Go ahead. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say because of their history with dark magic, maybe they just can't really trust themselves to like make a choice like this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the one is they kind of speak to you a little bit in riddle and kind of tons of voices at once. This is one of a moral choice in your perception of the matter. If you were to ask the collective, it seems like they're joining the collective. You're bringing these souls into the collective to be a part of us, to join us, to live with us until you're passing, to live with you until you're passing, or until... And so from your collective's point of view, they're just joining the collective, and that's better than them being where they currently are or being with the dungeon, which is isolated and separate and individual and tormented and forever recycle and forever rebirth of unwanted death and rebirth.
Okay.
And so from your collective point of view, it's a good one. From your individual, it's going to be a flurry of power. So it might trigger, RP wise, trigger your moral need for more power and make you more corrupt or more desiring more. That would be up to you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I have tapped into that network, and thankfully they did answer me, and I got some wisdom and perspective. That well, the way the collective sees it is like they would be joining us and being freed from their misery, and they would become part of us, not consumed by us. I I've strayed on such matters before, so I felt it important to connect with the network. But I think if you guys want to give it a shot, I think it might be worth it. And yeah, we would be getting these poor souls out of their indentured servitude, trapped here in the labyrinth. What do you guys think?
Yes, I feel the same way. If to only release them from this torture.
And Amber knows there isn't really any way to destroy a soul. If you destroyed a soul, it would cause like a supernova. So souls only transform in energy. So by joining you, they wouldn't actually be like gone. They would be just like Amber's knowledge of souls confirm Microstar's assumption.
Yeah, so once I stole the book and it was telling about souls, and I think that they're kind of intangible, kind of like concepts, so you can't exactly destroy one. I do believe that's why some people say that you can use them as currency, but don't quote me on that, I'm not sure. I read it in a book, it might be false. But, yeah, I don't think that we can particularly destroy them, but unless we either take them with us or quote unquote consume them, they will just be recycled over and over and over again until the end of time.
Microstar, you could also theoretically use your speak to dead ability here if you wanted to try to speak to the souls.
Let me check. Okay, yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I'll use well, just to be sure, guys, I'll use I'll use my death connection to see if it's their will. And I will touch I'll touch the large dead spider to speak with it.
Okay, you'd touch the puzzle box, and then you'd be speaking to all the souls at once with the ability.
I don't think that's how. Unless you want to make it work that way, that's okay. But the ability says while touching a corpse that died recently.
You're gonna hold the corpse and hold the box in the other hand. I'm pretty sure that it's gonna, fulfill all of the requirements.
Yeah, it's up to you.
You're right. Yeah. You're right. No, I just want to make sure to be consistent. Okay. Sure. I'm holding the box and I'm kneeling down by the large spider.
Okay.
A little bit like tenderly because I'm understand the capitalist cycle that they're trapped in.
Okay. Perfect. 1 second. Okay. You hear tons of skulls. Many of them are screaming, withering. It's so hard to connect to a single one as there's so many that you're connecting to. It almost overwhelms you. I need you to make me a instinct roll or knowledge. You can do either one.
Knowledge. I got a crit.
You hear several voices as you are finally able to calm your mind and take them all in because of you're part of a network, has lots of voices, so you're used to it. And one of them says, "Bound, trapped, recycled. Another one murmurs, fading in and out. Another one says, "It's the way of the labyrinth." Another sighs and resolution heavy in tone. A smaller voice faints. "We never asked for this, but if fate means another can escape, then go for it. Let's go. Escape. Get out of here." There's another one. "This is not what I wanted. The souls of snarled. Spectral rage is crackling through the air. We have no choice," says another one, interrupted, defeated. "Bound by contract, by failure, by fate." A few more time in. "Earth company policy. Our souls will forfeit upon death. This goes against corporate. Not allowed. Not in my contract. They'll be charged for it. It's not like we have a say in this. Just make it count," says another one. "Don't let us disappear. Remember us, yeah?" says another one. Many boys cry out and saying all different things. I'll paste the rest in the chat.
Okay. Well, not surprisingly, these poor souls are in so much turmoil. I feeling a little conflicted now. It seems like some of them want to be remembered and want to be free. I think that others don't know anything else besides this system that they've been trapped in for so long. I think we should them to rest. I think we should absorb their souls and bring them into our own network.
Yes,
Our own party.
I concur. Should.
It seems the safer option to save them all.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So the puzzle box displays a contract. It doesn't say anything really other than for flavor. There's like a couple pages of like consent, and then it says yes or no. And you have to tap yes in order to get the power up.
And the souls get the same option presented to them.
All three of you have to click yes, on the same form.
No, I mean, like, do the souls inside the puzzle box have the chance to consent?
No, they don't. You guys are consenting for them.
I mean, didn't you ask them though? And the most cacophony of voices said that they wanted that too.
I didn't actually ask them. I just heard them. But yeah, we can just move forward with it. You press yes.
Okay. You press yes, and the puzzle box shakes dramatically, floats into the air out of your hands, Amber, and lights shoot off in all different directions. Spins around really, really quickly. And a massive wave of energy comes into all of you, and you guys feel stronger, feel powerful. It gives you the equivalent of full long rest, as well as levels you up to level 2. And Microstar, you feel so much energy, and if you choose to, you optionally can make like a roll to see if this corrupts you further into the darkness. I believe it'll probably be like maybe if that makes sense to you, but you can roll whatever makes the most sense to you, however your stuff works.
My Wi-Fi is skipping out a little bit. What was the roll you suggested?
Presence, but it's your call because it's your role play, so you can roll whatever you want to see if the power lures you in. Maybe instinct would be better. It's up to you though.
Yeah, I think instinct makes the most sense. And,
okay.
Okay. I got a crit success on my instinct roll.
Okay.
So
you can interpret that.
I fought off the. My dark scars on my chest and back. They do grow a little bit still, and they illuminate, but they don't take over me. And Microstar takes a deep breath. and just braces themselves with the power filling them, but they've maintained control and haven't gone dark side.
Okay. Each of you experience your own variation of this, however you want to see fit. Do you want to guys want to kind of like an anime situation where like you guys are like transforming almost or powering up, like in those silly animes? I have some flavor text I can do for you if you want. Otherwise, you guys can do your own flavor.
I'm trying to figure out how to level up on Daggerheart.
Yeah. This is the first time I've leveled.
Well, you're
So you go into character builder and then you go into level up.
There it is.
while you guys do that, I'll add a little bit more flavor onto your leveling up process, and then you guys can take over and add on to it.
Great.
As the fate pulse of energy travels through your vine, Amber, the shadows lengthen around you, twisting in unfamiliar patterns, as if the spirits within the box understand your craft, understand your background, and your shadow gets bigger, Amber, signaling your level up. A voice of sly, knowing whispers that almost you recognize, but you can't quite pick where from. They were quick, but you are quicker. They were clever, but you are sharper. Take their mistakes and refine them to improve yourself. Your hands tingle with newfound dexterity. Your movements sharper, smoother. A phantom blade flickers by your side for a split second, and then travels into your dagger. An echo of those who have fallen, same pursuit or fortune and survival. The labyrinth is watching, and so are the ones who came before. Do them proud, or at least get paid. Gradually, as a soft celestial hum fills your ears, mingling with the distant echoes of souls that were once reached for the heavens and fell short. They soar too high, too soon, a voice mumbers in your ear, carrying the weight of the regret and ambition. But you can still rise. Your wings twitch with sensation of strength building up. They glow, building within your bones. Your bones feel as though they're on fire for a split second, and then it feels peaceful and light. The air feels lighter around you. Your weight feels potentially heavier, but you don't actually feel that extra weight. Each passing moment, the souls lend you their fleeting dreams to pursue something greater, justice, freedom, redemption. The labyrinth does not define you. You define yourself. For Mycoscar, a little bit added RP, a new fungal sprout along your cap and body shifting in iridescent colors, symbols of a deeper attunement to nature, cycles through you. You feel your mind expand, new spells breathing in, newfound vibrancy, the weight of the fallen carried within you, like spores on the wind. And if you have any additional flavor?
That sounds good to me.
So, during my rest, I'll be doing my rituals. Like I posted in the game table.
Okay.
And he'll just be meditating and praying to Freya as he's resting and leveling.
I have a question because I want to add a new experience and I want your guys' input. Should I do something like a con artist or maybe something connected to disarming traps, since I have been doing that a lot in the dungeon, so that would, make sense why I have experience?
Yeah.
I think your crow one is already connected to disarming traps. We decided, remember? So I don't know if you need another one for that.
I need to revisit those notes.
Yeah, I might need some time before I can actually like finish leveling up too, because
Yeah, there's
I
so
don't know if
much
we
to
can
go
keep.
through.
I
Like the domain cards.
asked
Yeah.
Razor, and he said, "Oh no, it's really easy to level up." So I was like, "Okay, I'll do it now."
Yeah, it is. You just have to read everything. That's the problem. It's the reading.
It's
Yeah.
not
the
that
longest.
it's not that it's hard and making decisions and stuff. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, we
So
can.
I
in the
don't know,
level up
maybe-
options, we get 2 selections out of that list, and then you choose 1 domain card.
Well,
Uh,
we have
that
technically
list.
an hour left. We can move forward in the dungeon. Worry about leveling up after the session ends, and in between now and next session. With whatever you figure out now, you can figure out as you go along, or figure out what you can immediately in this immediate moment, and save the rest for after session is over. Or we can spend as much time as we need trying to figure out leveling up right the second. And you guys can communicate what you've gained and what you have and what your new abilities are. If you can figure it out, what do you guys think? Which one of those do you want to do?
What if we could just take 5 minutes right now and look
Yeah.
at this stuff, and then we can talk about what we did after that. So maybe it's like a break, but we're looking or whatever, and then we can keep playing.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yep.
Through your
Right.
stuff. How is Maddie and Dekar doing? You guys have any thoughts on the character's moral decision? Did they make the morally right decision? If you were listening, I don't know, maybe you're not listening.
Let's see.
Well, I guess from right now, it's from your point of view, I suppose.
Damage.
But outside of your point of view, how the system works, a little bit of knowledge on my homebrew universe is souls never really truly die. And every soul, I actually go by the egg theory concept in my universe. So every soul is actually part of the same soul. And the entire planet is like an egg for a greater deity, an Ami deity, or a over deity is how what they call them. And over deities actually have use planets as nesting grounds. And they're the proper thing a soul should do is reincarnate into the world somewhere random, gain more knowledge, and eventually all the souls will eventually are a single person, basically living different experiences throughout time and space, and eventually they'll evolve into over deity. But what ends up happening is that a lot of corporations, other deities, smaller deities, end up taking souls to their own afterlives, to hell or to heaven, for example, or to other places, or they'll use them for their own purposes, and they use them as a currency and steal them and stuff. It's very rare for a soul to actually die. If it did, you'd probably know, because it would destroy the entire solar system. Although it is theoretically possible for a soul to get destroyed and not have that happen, you would need something that can absorb their energy. Yeah, I don't know what Final Fantasy's theory is, so I wouldn't be able to. I wouldn't be able to comment on that, but it sounds like it's similar. These characters don't really know how souls to work to that depth. Like my other game, the players have learned that. On one interpretation, they kind of create the souls from a corporate cycle of doom, right? Like 12 torment within the dungeon, and they put the souls temporarily as part of them. which potentially means that at a later date they could potentially save them and weaken themselves and remove those levels to weaken themselves to free those souls and let them go in their desired direction. So on one hand, they're doing the souls a good deed, but on the other hand, they're kind of maybe taking some of that soul's power, maybe traumatizing them further by having them go through these forced lived experiences that aren't their own. So there's ways to flip it, and I think pros and cons to it. They justified it being a good thing. So Maddie said, I think, everything is Mako IIRC. I don't know what Mako IIRC means.
If I remember correctly.
If I remember correctly. And then Dekar says, in that case, it's a sin against that respect of your own life experience to taint it with being blended with the memories of another. It ruins the lessons of everything you've learned to start being blended in such a way that you can remember multiple lives and think with that perspective. So in that cosmetology, it's a bad call.
But that's what MicroStar already does, even without the tools that we just took.
Yep. How's everyone looking?
I'm done.
I think I'm done too.
Okay. Amber?
Yeah, I'm still stuck on what experience to create, but other than that, I'm done.
Yeah, I like the idea of the
Yeah,
con artist. I don't think you have an experience that helps you with persuasion yet.
Yeah,
So
I'll
I think
click
that would
on
make
artist
sense.
then.
Okay. And you can always change
Yeah.
it later if you choose to.
Thank you.
Yep. Do you guys want to briefly talk about a little bit of what new abilities you gained or anything you want to highlight from your level up? We can start with Razor.
Okay. I increased my HP by 1, so now I have 8 HP. And I what was everything I increased? I increased something else. I just forgot at the moment. My new experience is this effing game show. And my new ability is I am your shield. And I was thinking that could help go with the Defender of the Realm, could go kind of with that. When an ally close to you, my experience, Defender of the Realm, when an ally very close to you is going to take damage, you may mark a stress to stand in its way and take the damage instead. Reduce the damage by the value equal to your strength trait. You may also reduce the damage by spending armor slots.
Nice.
And let's see. I can't. Oh, my evasion, of course. My armor AC evasion, that has gone up by 1 as well.
Cool.
So now I'm at 9. Yay! I'll get to that rogue someday.
And you guys can also post whatever you think is worthy of noting in the in the PC employee channel as well. You want to. You can copy and paste mechanics in there for reference. In your individual thread or in the channel overall is fine. Amber?
Yes, so over my level up, let me actually go into the edit section because it would be much easier that way for me. I added a new experience. I added con artist because I have been lying straight out of my teeth for quite a while. I will get a increase in my damage threshold, which is really nice. I will be a little bit tougher. We also get a increase in proficiency, which lets us hit harder. Something of note is I personally took another armor slot and increased my evasion so that I am at least a little bit more durable during the fight. And I picked a new domain card, which is called Shadowbind. Pin enemies' shadows where they are. I will make a spellcast roll against all enemies within very close range, and all it succeeds against have their shadows temporarily pinned where they are, making them restrained. I think that would really help us. So yeah,
Perfect.
that's pretty much it. I do have a question about how the domain cards are used during combat. So if we could go over that before we continue, that would be very helpful.
Yeah, and like, is there? You want to go ahead and say your question now?
Yeah, how do you only get to use one ability card, or do you get to cast a spell and do something? How does it work?
So you have. It depends on the domain card. I'm not sure specifically what domain card you're talking about, but all domain cards work slightly different depending on what their ability is. And I think you have like a vault of domain cards, and you can switch them out as you would like during your rests. I don't know how many you can store in your vault at once. I'm not sure if it's arbitrary, but Razor.
It's you have a maximum of 5 cards active at any one time, along with your subclass, industry, and community cards. So you won't have enough cards at these lower levels. But when you reach level 5 and above, you'll need to start choosing which domain cards to keep in your loadout.
Yep.
And which to store in your vault.
Okay. Yeah, so right now you can use all your domain cards just based on what they say. So I don't know if there's a more specific question, or you have a more specific question on a specific domain card, or if that answers your question.
I guess I'll figure it out. It just says here in my domain card that I get to hit every creature that's in the very close range to me, and so let me read the particular.
You can paste it in the, if you can, or take a screenshot and put it in the chat.
Yep.
And then we'll go to Microstar while you do that. Microstar, or don't you go ahead?
Okay, so I did decide to add my dark magic knowledge as an experience since it's come up in our RP lore a few times,
Okay.
and it'd be nice to get some credit for it if I use it.
Yep.
So to speak, increased my HP a little bit. I buffed out some of my skills, like my knowledge and instinct, because those are both important. I think knowledge is especially for my magic casting. And I took a new domain card, the Book of Iliad, which basically gives me sleep, which is called Slumber here, Arcane Barrage, which is basically magic missiles. It's kind of cool though, because it can roll an amount of d6 equal to hope I've spent. So and then deal that much direct magic damage. So that's actually sweet, because if I use a hope, like, it's more, uses of hope.
Mhm.
And then I have telepathy, which seems like a cool ability. So I'm kind of like playing into like, I'm kind of choosing more for flavor than like necessarily like tactical things. But also my character's like personality is a little bit inspired from a Star Trek race, which of course Galadriel knows that's how I roll in style. But that's a telepath in Star Trek, the Medusans. So the telepathy is a little bit of a shout out to the character inspiration.
Yeah.
I just know it can play as like an Andorian in the Stargate. It was like always make any crossover I can.
Yeah. What's your crossover in the other game?
Actually, I don't have a crossover in PTK, but I wouldn't be surprised if Kyle will let me make one. Somehow. I get, no, but yeah. But anyway, so I'm excited, and especially since there's a lot of like kind of like conflicting motives and stuff in the NPCs. I think the telepathy will be cool. And yeah, it's kind of cool. There's not that many restrictions on telepathy. It says the connection lasts until you use the spell to connect with another creature. Resource limitation either, which is kind of surprising.
Okay. Cool. And how do you interpret your dark magic experience? I interpret it as anytime you use a spell, you can choose to spend your hope for that experience, and you can get a +2 to that spell's damage or maybe even attack roll. Or do you interpret it differently?
Include that. I was more thinking like more on like an intelligence kind of check because I called it dark magic knowledge as the experience. So like if there's like something that comes up, like I can kind of know more.
Okay.
Or if we like did have some kind of like literal like dark magical object that I could use, or like if I chose to, you know, or like if we agreed that there's like, I don't know, like we get some kind of evil spell scroll and I use it or something, like I don't know, something like that maybe.
Yeah,
Because I don't think any of my like current spells are like evil or dark magic, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll allow you to use it for any of those reasons. That works. And just perfect. Any way you interpret it is fine.
Thanks.
Cool. So yeah, I don't know if Amber's back yet, but the spell is just a little bit weirdly worded. I don't know if it's correct or not correct. But regardless, basically you just make a spellcast roll as an action with your spellcast ability, which I think the character sheet will handle for you. But it should specify somewhere what your spellcast ability stat is, which varies per
knowledge.
A class. I think it varies slightly per class. So for Microstar, it's knowledge, but for you, it might be different.
Sorry.
You're fine.
To Amber, sorry.
Yeah, Amber. And then, yeah, when they basically, you roll that, it comes against, I'm not sure what you compare it against. Maybe their evasion score. And then if it hits them, then they get restrained. So I guess there is a condition for preventing someone from being moved.
Yeah. Yeah, it's very open and very grammatically incorrect.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll feel mad about
it. So basically, if you guys go up, you're heading towards the puzzle that you need to solve in order to unlock that yellow door from your very first session. If you head down and through the area you haven't gone yet, you'll be going to a boss fight. So essentially, out of character, I'm giving you the option of doing a boss fight or going up. You may encounter more enemies, traps, and you'll get to that puzzle area, and potentially we'll get to solving the puzzle today, maybe not. But so you can go up or you can go to a boss fight, and you'll pretty much go directly to the boss fight to go down because you've already cleared out everywhere. There might be one imp to fight, but...
What say you, Michael Star?
Yeah. Well, what's the time? We have 45 minutes left, and then we always do the like closing stuff, so it's more like 30 minutes left of probably like actual play time. So, I wonder if saving the boss fight for next time makes more sense. I don't know. It could go either way because the boss fight could take just the play time we have left too. Mm-hmm. Do you have thoughts, Galadrin or Amber?
I'm open to either.
I feel open to maybe the boss fight would be fun since we just leveled up.
I'm totally game with that.
But is Kyle, do you know if Amber is actually back or are we not hearing her?
She might still be away.
Okay. I think we should probably like wait to decide what to do until she comes back then. Well, I know you shared your abilities, Galadrin, but while we're waiting, what are you most excited about for like how you leveled up?
Being able to defend you more efficiently.
Yay! Yeah, I did it. I put like I like put all my stats in power. I'm excited because my knowledge is +3, so that'll really buff out my spellcasting attack.
Mine is -1.
Yeah,
My
bonehead.
dump
It's so funny. Yeah, I'm excited. Like, it's been fun. Like, I've never played like such like someone that uses so much magic. So it's been really fun to
What do you
do
normally
that
play?
and be less. What's that?
What do you normally play? What type? What
I end
arc?
up playing a lot of melee-based characters, or like the most magical I'd like really gotten before this character was like my paladin, but like a lot of it's like smite, so it's like add
Yeah.
to your melee damage. um, yeah,
I
and then
got
I
you.
guess in Baldur's Gate, like I played that a lot, and I played a bard, and that I kind of made her mixed magic and melee a lot. So
Mhm. Sweet.
yeah,
Do you play
what
any
do you
Coward
want?
Bard game? Baldur's Gate.
Amber's back. So,
Yay!
which way do you guys want to go? Basically, if you go up, you might be encountering a puzzle for the rest of the session. If you go down to the boss fight, you'll be fighting a mini boss.
So while you were gone, Amber, Galadrin and I said we might be down to try the boss fight now with our enhanced abilities. What did you think?
Amber, we can't hear you if you're trying to speak.
Apologies, can you
Okay.
hear me now?
Yep, now we can hear you.
Yes.
Could you repeat the question, please?
Yeah. So we have an option to encounter some random enemies and do a puzzle, or to do a boss fight. And I was saying that while you had stepped away, Galadrin, and I said it might be fun to try the boss fight with our now that we just leveled up.
Hell yeah.
Awesome. Let us fly there.
Yes, we'll like go on your back.
Yep.
And also we're like super fresh too because we just leveled up, so we got to heal everything. I think
Yeah.
so.
Yep.
Even better.
Armor, stress, and HP.
You can now do tier 2 weapons if you wanted to buy a tier 2 weapon from the weapon shop. You can do it later too. I don't know if you have enough gold.
I don't think
to
we
do it.
have them.
It was what money? It was what
Yeah.
money?
We got 10 handfuls.
Okay. You come around, and this imp patrolling sees you guys and gets scared, and runs into the portal. And disappears into the portal. And you guys come around this corner, and you can move your characters to where the portal is that you should now see. You guys can feel free to roll a presence check or a perception check, basically. Presence, whatever perception would be.
Presence.
Yeah.
Or instinct. Instinct.
Yeah.
Presence is charm.
Yep. Instinct check.
I have +2, so I'll see.
Plus
what I can
0.
perceive. I rolled a 17 with hope.
Okay, you don't see any traps on your way to the portal, and you perceive no traps. And the portal keeper says, your adventure is a lot stronger than normal. Since the energy radiating directly off of you. Anyway, it will be 1 bag to enter the portal, which you guys have because you have 10 handfuls.
Okay, it's going to cost us to fight the boss.
As usual.
You guys pay the 10 handfuls?
Sorry, 10 handfuls? No. We haggle.
Over here, guys. You guys would be over. I'm gonna ping it. You guys would be over here for the boss fight.
Okie doke.
What if we just fought the imp and went inside?
You know what?
would have
At this
disappeared.
point, I'm annoyed enough to actually try that.
The imp would have disappeared
back
from the
in.
portal. Yeah. So it's just a shopkeeper that you could disobey and
Oh.
go inside if you wanted. You wanted to try at least.
Let's try. Actually,
All
you know
right,
what? You know what? I come up to him real close, and I look him up and down, and then I want to try and do my new spell and try to restrain him in place. What do I do?
Okay, and if you remember correctly, these are level 5 shopkeepers.
Oh shit! Well, he only needs to be restrained for a little bit while we go into the portal, and then after that we can figure it out. I'm sure.
Go find
Definitely
Charger.
nothing is gonna go wrong.
Definitely not.
Okay. You just make your spell cast roll. If you didn't hear,
It's finesse.
yeah. So then you just roll a finesse. Well, you can click that button if you want. There's a button that is clickable for the ability. It seems. But yeah, you can roll your finesse roll. And then I think it goes against. It doesn't really clarify what it. Maybe it hits their evasion. So if it goes above his evasion, then it hits.
I'm gonna spend a hope to make it a little bit better. 16 with hope.
16. Okay.
Mhm. It still might be too low for the shopkeeper from what I remember, but you know what? It's worth a try.
Oh yeah, I did post his stats. I think maybe.
You posted the general shopkeepers and shopkeeper rough stat overview where evasion score you rolled is 15.
Okay, so then yeah, it passes, and he becomes restrained, and you try jumping into the portal.
Yeah, well, yes. I will tell everybody to just jump into the portal while he can't move.
You hit an invisible barrier that bounces you off,
Dunk.
and the shopkeeper says, "You may restrain me all you want, but I have to pay to get through."
What if he didn't say we have to pay the full amount and we've been able to haggle? What if we just slip one gold piece in his hand? Do you think it would clear the barrier? I think we should try it. Micah Star is gonna try dropping just the one gold piece on the table.
Well, you're gonna need. He's like, I can't. I'm restrained right now. I can't reduce the barrier even if I wanted to. But yeah, it's still not enough based on what we agreed upon.
Oh my gosh. It's just haggle. We're gonna have to haggle this each time then.
Can't you write it down for our debt?
Wants to give them an IOU.
Yeah, literally, if you need me to sign something, I will, right now. And I will unrestrain him at this point because there was no point in it.
Okay. You can give me a presence check if you're trying to convince them to do an IOU.
Yes. How do I do that?
A presence check, so it would be presence would be. Would be.
I will use my con.
Yeah.
I will use my con artist experience for this.
So you can spend a hope.
Yes, I will also spend a hope. And that would be 8 with hope. I rolled poorly.
Sorry, I need the full amount. And not my contract that I can take IOUs.
I mean, hey, do you consider the money that we owe a real money that exists?
handle any debt collection. Debt collection's outside of my hands. I'm not responsible for that. That's a different corporate agency.
Are you sure? What's your debt?
Oh, I'm unfortunately many bags in debt, maybe even a hoard. I refuse to look at it, but I have a tight repayment plan. A lot of loans I'm repaying. Getting them wrong, it costs a lot of money. Repaying off all my education.
Okay, so what is scarier for you, to give up some money that you have right now, or to have another debt that you can put percentages on? Think about that.
I don't know what you mean, but I don't handle debt. I need tangible currency.
Oh my god, I know why you're a traitor in the dungeon. Because you couldn't make it outside even if you wanted to.
It's just hurtful.
Yeah, imagine how I feel.
Give me another presence roll.
Oh wait, hold on, that was hope. So I have another one to speak. 20 was hope.
He's like, here's what I can do. I can lower the cost a little bit, despite your rude behavior here. I know it's a struggle here. Like, I feel the struggle. Definitely. I can bring it down to 8 handfuls.
That's fine with me, I think. Right, ladies? But
I don't want to say bye to my goal, but if we don't have any other options, what do you guys think?
I guess, yeah, we have a bag of gold and 8 handfuls, I think, or 9 handfuls is what I have for the current.
10.
So I guess
And we have
10
10
handfuls.
Yeah.
Okay, a bag and 10 handfuls. I guess we can give up 8 handfuls.
You have 10 handfuls, which equals a bag.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess we will probably not be able to get weapons anytime soon, but
And potions.
I guess or potions, but I guess we can hope that we find stuff around the dungeon.
I honestly don't believe that anymore.
These boss fights always unlock the treasure room there, so there's always chance to get loot from every victory.
Excellent.
Just wink in the orb, why don't you?
Well, it's your guys' loss if we don't have gold to patron your shops. And Microstar just chucks over the 8 handfuls of gold.
Okay. Can you guys go into build mode? So click on the little play button in the upper left-hand corner. Then click on your character and click Command or Control C, and copy your character for me before I transfer you to the new map. Let me know when you've copied your character.
Yep.
I think it's copied.
Okay. You can confirm it by clicking Command V or Control V to paste it again to see if it copied it properly. Here we go.
I guess edit.
I managed to copy it, but I don't know how to remove it.
Delete. Click and delete.
Yeah, I can remove it later too. Okay, I'm gonna move over to Razor, and it looks like Stacy, you also copied yours, and then Michael, did you copy yours? Okay, I'm moving you all over to the new map. And the new map should have loaded for you.
Nope.
I got a bunch of things that said I don't have permission to do this across my screen.
Yeah, I gotta give you permissions in the new map.
Okay. Yeah, it's still just showing the old map for me.
Yep.
Yeah, you don't want to delete them from the current map. By the way, if you accidentally copied it in the current map, you can delete it, but you don't want to. I moved you guys again. Is it moving you?
Nope.
No.
Badass.
Do I need to be in play mode?
I guess I'll move you guys back, and then move you guys again.
I'm loaded in, so I don't know if you need to move me.
I haven't been loaded in at all. I'm still on the old map.
Yep, old map.
I'm not sure why you're not moving. You guys can try exiting and coming back in.
Okay.
Oh, it's doing something right now? Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness.
Quit.
Play some more like hardcore music for this one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, I've quit the menu.
Okay.
Oh, where do we paste our characters on here?
In a second, I'll let you know. I just mine's loading also. Getting like a little wheel. Okay. You guys can place yourselves any corner you're choosing.
Come on, menu. Come up. This is doing nothing.
I
Blurry
think
screen.
I'll wait till everyone's loaded in so we could agree where we want to start. If you're not telling us where we start.
Yeah. I can choose for you in a second.
I think it'd be kind of easier,
for
yeah,
you.
when you have a second. Yeah.
Oh, it's still on the blurry screen. Probably should have just waited. Oh, no, it's doing something. No. Yep, there we go. I can in process.
You guys can paste yourselves where I'm pinging.
I'm not seeing the ping just yet.
Yep, yeah, see it.
Me
You see
neither.
it, you see it now.
All right, close program.
Okay, to kind of give you a description, Razor. Look at my my screen on the virtual camera if you want. But there's a giant devil-looking guy with a huge hammer walking around patrolling, and there's several imps, and they are in like a very barren area with a lot of dead trees and lava pits everywhere, a river of lava, and it's basically this giant devil guy, and he doesn't immediately notice you, and he's roaming around. I will have victory on the next team that comes through, and I will be 10 bags closer to my 10 horde debt, he says to himself as he walks around patrolling the area.
But is not everyone's here still, right?
We can move forward. I just gave a kind of a description of the area, and then Razor can look at my camera if he wants. While he loads in.
I can see the screen, but I still don't understand which corner we're supposed to be in.
Yeah, maybe you should go where Microstar is. Like, if I don't know what the angle is.
I'm trying to see, but
or not you. I was talking to Kyle, like on his screen. Maybe he can like actually go there.
Oh, okay. That corner of the map I see.
Yep.
Well, fine. And Polly.
Am I pasted in, or is that? Oh,
maybe not, because you had to exit. So I can go back to the other map and paste you.
Okay. Because it's now taking forever.
Yeah, I can. Okay. But we can use a little bit of theater of the mind here.
Yeah.
And I'm pasting Blackjard's character. Okay. Cool. And okay, Gradual's in.
Yep. Go ahead and face me outward.
Yep.
And Amber, can you control my character?
I don't see any other character apart from my own.
I see Galadra and I can control him.
Okay, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, I see everybody.
So apparently we all need to get Max to play this RPG.
I actually haven't been having too many problems ever since I switched the quality down. And I'm not a Mac user.
Nor I hate him.
I should probably try that. I'm gonna do
the
it next
potato
time.
quality.
Yeah, the potato mode.
Okay.
Doesn't really make that much of a difference for my experience, except that it loads better. But go ahead.
The devil kind of stops up on a mountain and looks over his domain behind with his back face to you guys. And he's like, "Oh, this is a proud domain. I am lucky to rule over such an amazing environment," he says as he pounds his chest, and all the imps in the environment roar up. And an imp flies in. The imp that kind of came ahead of you guys through the portal kind of runs over. This adventure is coming right now. And he's like, "Oh." He doesn't quite see you guys yet, but he's aware of your position.
Hide and ambush him.
Yeah. Let us go hide.
You guys can give me a stealth roll if you need to make one. Otherwise, if an ability makes you automatically stealth, that's fine. No roll needed.
Quiet for the win.
Yep.
15 with hope.
Okay. You seem to be hidden.
I assume I can just hide, but I can do a roll if you need me to.
Yep, you can just hide. Oh yeah, because you have. Did you ask your kid to stay outside, or is he joining you through the portal?
No, I asked him to wait outside. I just didn't disassemble my token.
Okay, make a presence roll then to convince him.
Sure. 18 with fear.
Okay, so yeah, you scare him to stay outside. Yeah, and his fate doesn't go with you. And the devil goes, "Those fools must have gotten scared. They're not about to go into the portal after you, as I don't see them anywhere." And he continues to miring his kingdom.
All right. So we all now have ranged weapons. How far can you throw your dagger?
As far as I can throw it, which is not very far.
My my staff literally shoots very far, is what it says.
My bolts as well.
Yeah, I would say very far is fine for your dagger.
Nope. All right. So we'll get advantage on our first shot, I assume, and then
Yep.
we can run to another location and hide again.
You wanna?
Get
I can try
Angry.
to restrain him with my ability so that we
Oh,
have
yeah.
a little bit of an easier time.
Yep. You'll need to be in a very close range of him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
to do that.
I wonder if I can sneak up on him.
Okay. How about us to do that? Our very far shots, and then you sneak up to him,
Mhm.
and then we'll come in when you're ready.
Yes.
Okay. So that's what we'll do, Kyle. From our hidden advantage point, I will throw my bolt at him. Not throw, but like shoot it. Beacon bolt. Bolt to beacon. Here's my spellcast roll. Yikes. 9 with fear. Oh.
9 will miss.
Nope.
But does it get his attention?
You can give me another stealth check.
Who, me or?
Gradulin, the person who fired.
All right, so it's 12 with hope.
Okay. Okay. He sees it, the 21, and he goes, "Oh, they're here! They're here!" And he looks around and sees doesn't see Microstar or Amber yet, but he sees Gradrin and turns towards you. "Oh, it's a Seraphim! Angel! Get out of my domain, you creature! You creature from the holy devil!" He calls you.
I am holy. Frey is my deity. No, fly.
And he is going to attack you. I have 2 actions to work with. And he is going to use an infernal whip, and the whip is going to go flying across the landscape to hit you. This massive fiery whip that comes out of the air, and he rolled a hit. Gets a 16 to hit.
That hits.
And it deals automatically 1 stress. And 1d8 plus 4. And that's going to be 11 damage.
Okay, so I'm gonna armor that. Let's see, armor slot, and then that's -4. You said it. How much? 11.
11. Yep.
That's 7. So that's 1 HP.
A imp is going to use my last action. He's gonna roll, try to hit you, a firebolt, and it gets a 1 to hit, which misses. The devil is going to use all of my fear I have, and he is going to, with that fear, jump high in the air, fly over, and he's in the air, flying, and he flies over to where Gradriel is, and kind of just flies above you. Just because you're a bit juiced up doesn't mean you're powerful enough to take me on. And you came by yourself? Where did the rest of your friends run away? He says, and it's now your guys' turns.
All right. Join him. Let's see. What is this? 10?
Okay, you know what? Question, because I thought that while the whole speech was going on, I could have either snuck up to him or like where would I be?
Unfortunately, yeah, Gradual took his turn first and rolled with fear, so I got to go, and now he's flying in the air. But I assumed you maybe walked over to him. You could position yourself a little bit closer to Gradual if you would have stopped because he was flying. If you wanted to move yourself a little bit.
I was actually thinking if I could grab onto him as he was flying up, and I don't know, either an ambush attack or just, hanging off of him in the air.
That's fine.
The devil?
Oh, the devil? You wanted to grab onto the devil while he's flying? Give me a stealth check then. That and finesse. Give me basic two finesse and agility.
A finesse and agility, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, okay. So, agility was 19 with fear, and let me give you finesse. Finesse was 17 with hope.
Yeah, you successfully grab a hold of him and are holding on to him. He doesn't notice you. And I won't count that.
Yeah, I
fear
just
as
made my turn on that.
I don't have any.
Yeah.
I guess that would be an action of yours, but you guys can still keep going.
Thank you.
That was, if you want to do something, Amber, you should do it. Or I can try to also help.
I mean, while I still have... Yeah, I will let you do your thing, because after, grabbing onto him, I'll just want to stab him, and I don't know how that will go. So,
Okay.
you do your thing.
Oh, well.
Need a presence check from you as to Amber. He has a passive ability called Soul Flame Aura, which marks a stress on you if you fail a presence check.
Okay, I will spend a hope to make sure that everything is fine.
Okay.
22 with hope.
Okay. Yeah, you pass. You're fine.
Cool.
Oh, this is so hard.
Yeah, I know.
Trying to move him. I can't even do the calculations right. Let's see.
Yeah. So, wait, you're flying Galadrin. Okay.
I'm trying to get to the devil.
Right. I'll go ahead and shoot him with my staff. From my little area. So let me
about 10 feet back.
I rolled a 13 with hope. I don't know if that would hit.
13 hits.
Okay. Well, so I shoot up my magic beam, and we will see. Oh my gosh! Well, I do one damage.
Okay. He is going to spend an armor slot to negate that.
All right, here's my hollowed axe swing.
I was gonna stab him too, but you go ahead.
So, 7 with fear.
Ah!
I know, I'm sorry. I was waiting.
Okay, 7 will miss, yeah. Unfortunately. And he is going to go. There's another one of you little scummy ones hiding. My name is there's a third of you or more. kind of looks both ways but doesn't see Amber as he kind of turns around for Amber, but Amber's on his back. And he's like, no matter. I sit back while I enjoy the show. And then he activates this fireball shield because using all my fear, and an action. I have 2 fear, now I have 0. And 1 action. He activates a fireball aura, making him invulnerable right now as long as this aura is on. I'm trying to think of what to use for it. But anyway, his minions are gonna go. Whoops. And they're going to attack and technically you're involved in fire, but mechanically it's not going to do any damage to you. And Amber, but there's like fire, and it's really hot all around you. Role play wise, you'd be on fire and stuff. And his imps are going to fly up, and they're not going to bother moving in all of them, but there's going to be several of them, but I can only attack once with them because I only have 1 action at this point. And it gets a 4 to attack Graduate, which misses.
Yes.
And now your guys' turns.
All right. You may sneak attack now.
There is no point. He's invulnerable.
Oh, you can still shadow.
You might be able to attack him because you're inside the shield.
Oh, okay. I'll try then. Yeah. I will spend my hope to hopefully make it better. Can you stack hopes?
What do you mean?
Or can you only use 1?
Oh.
Like, can I use 2 to power up my thing twice? Basically, to roll 2 advantages?
Yeah. Razor, do you know of any rule that says you can't?
I don't remember, that's why I'm asking.
Yeah. I was just asking Razor if he knew of anything.
Yeah, I would have to do some quick research on. Are they different sources? I assume, right?
Or is it the same source or different sources?
Because I remember that technically we can stack advantage when you, for example, spend a hope and somebody else spends their hope to help you. But what if I want to spend 2 hopes to make sure I hit? Can that count or no?
I don't think you can stack hopes like that from the same source. They'd be from different sources.
Okay. Wait, I should have had advantage because I'm hidden. Hold on.
Yep.
Those 2 stack. Hold on, this might help actually. Okay, 17.
Okay, 17
What's
hits. 17 hits.
Hell yeah. Damage and sneak attack. 20, 36. 36 damage.
36. Okay.
Yes, 36.
He's like, what? You nasty little insect, wherever you are. You're so minuscule I didn't even notice you. And you remove his vulnerability that he has from the inside. So I can't figure out how to select this flame. Oh, there he goes. Okay. And you remove the vulnerability. And then 36 will take me a second to... He's going to try to use the armor slot to reduce that. But anybody else can go who wants to. I need to take me a second to figure out how much damage he takes. Yeah, he takes severe damage. So he's going to take a full. He's also going to take above severe. I forget what it's called, but he's going to take a 4 full 8 HP damage or the damage.
Does that affect his concentration on his field at all?
His field could disappear. Yep.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah.
Sorry, I was just maybe I missed it. I was just checking my Wi-Fi is still pretty spotty.
Okay. He is not going to use any armor slots because it won't help, even if he did.
Attack him again, I will help you.
It's not
Nicely
my
done,
turn.
Amber.
Oh, there are no turns.
I'm scared, but I'm doing it.
Honestly, if you can attack him again, you should.
I help an ally.
That was what rolled with hope, right? Your attack, Amber?
No, my attack was rolled with fear.
Oh, okay. So it is my turn. Okay.
Yeah.
So he is going to. He's going to use his action and fear, and he's going to fly really high in the air.
Oh shit!
Super high in the air, really, really high. You're going to start to you need to roll me a strength check to maintain consciousness as he flies above the atmospheric point out into space.
But is it strength or? I don't even know
strength is equivalent to Constitution. If you go to the quick reference, basically I want you to roll a Constitution check, which would be strength, or in some cases presence, but strength is more endurance checks. This is an endurance-related check.
Okay. 15 with hope.
Okay.
Well, I get to use my new or old experience.
You're barely holding on. Your face is getting cold. Your body's getting cold. The oxygen's getting less. You stay awake barely, but you take 1d4 of stress, which ends up being 3 stress, and you're basically suffocating. You have the suffocation condition. Which I think has a stress effect on. And every round, basically every time it's your turn, you roll a d6. On a 4 or lower, you mark a stress, and he's going to try to knock you off. And so I need an agility check from you as he flies around, turns upside down, rotates himself, flies through the atmosphere, the intense fire hitting you, and I need a agility check.
16 with fear question I don't think catch me if you can would apply, but it is maybe agility related.
He gets 11. Yeah, you can use a catch me if you can if you want, but he fails or you beat him anyway. And so you stay holding on, and it is now your guys' turn again. He's really high in the sky. Gradrin, you can try to follow him if you want.
Yeah.
You'll need a strength check to avoid getting the suffocation condition.
Okay, so I'm sorry, I'm just okay. So strength and I got hope, and I'm gonna spin my 3 dice or 3 hope to refresh my 3 die, and then spin that with this roll to get me 17 with hope.
Okay. So you follow in pursuit, coming up. There's this massive battle as you're following right behind him. You are not suffering from any suffocation. You hold on with your endurance. As you're cold, your skin's icing up, your wings are icing up, but you continue fighting it and flying forward. Ha! You're a strong little angel, aren't you? And
I'm a follower of Freya. Ha sucker.
and this little won't get off of me as he continues trying to knock off, but it's still your guys' turns.
All right, here I am. Attack him! Get him! Amber, you did okay? Are you attacking him?
Are you attacking Amber?
I'm trying to, yes.
Okay. You need a 1d6 Amber first. For Loya, you make another stress.
I rolled a 6. I don't.
6. Okay.
Yes. Let's see. Can I? I can't. Okay. Well, let's see. 18 with fear.
Okay.
Yeah.
That hits. That hits.
Ooh, worse this time. 21.
21 damage. Okay.
Yes. Yes.
He's like, "Oh, you annoying little bugger." And he has 4 marked already. Let's see if he can use. He is going to. You said how much damage?
21.
21. Okay. Yeah, he's going to. I don't really want to calculate the armor reduction, so I'm going to have him take it all. And that's going to put him at 7. So he's 1 away from dying.
His turn now.
Yeah.
Imp will try. Come save him.
He's like, "Oh, get off me, you little, get off me." He again attempts to swing you off using unique acrobatic moves. He flies even higher, spending another fear to get himself even higher up. Go ahead and roll an agility check against a DC of 21.
Oof. I will definitely be using the bonus from Catch Me If You Can. 27! It's critical success! I'm not joking. Hold on. Hold on. I rolled double 12.
Right, like a pony.
One second.
You stay held on, and you would take another additional 3 stress from his, but because of your crit, you only take 1 stress as he flies higher. And you take 2 cold damage as well as he flies higher.
Okay.
With your crit, you can reduce that to 1, and then you can use your armor slot to negate it. And he's even higher in the air. He's like, "Now, you little angel!" Microstar, meanwhile, you're dealing with a bunch of imp who haven't been able to go because I don't have enough actions. But it is now your guys' turns again. And I'm back at 0 actions.
Okay, well, I think I'll try my arcane barrage on some of these imps.
Okay.
I just need to. Oh. Okay, I don't have to roll to hit. You can use any number of hope to shoot that. I'll just target the imp that's like nearest to me on the actually I'll go ahead and do the one that's flying kind of near me in the air so that these guys don't have more problems.
Okay.
And so have to use 1 hope, which is fine. So I do. And I I roll a 1d6.
Okay. And you roll to hit with hope?
I don't have to roll to hit. I
Oh, okay.
just use a point, and then it automatically hits an enemy
nice.
near me of my choice.
Okay.
But I only rolled 2 damage, and it's on the imp that's like up here.
Okay. Yeah, he was already
Oh, whoops!
damaged.
I went really far.
And that imp dies from your attack.
Well, and I can only do that once per short rest, so
Okay.
I like that.
Okay.
And yeah.
What are you gonna say?
Amber.
No, it's okay. I think these guys should go.
Amber, are you going to be attacking me before I attack? Are you wanting to attack?
I honestly you should come and fetch me, because if I kill him, I'm gonna fall. So you do it.
All right, I'm gonna. So I'm climbing up, right?
Mhm.
I'm flying upwards more. Or I'm okay.
Yeah, you can fly up, and you need another strength check.
That's what I was wondering. Hmm. 10 with fear.
Okay. Yeah, you are suffocating. You immediately take it's still rolling 4 points of stress, and now at every turn you have to do a d6 roll to see if you take more stress. And he's like, so this height is getting to you. Yes, 4 stress.
Can I reduce that?
If you have an ability to.
Armor?
I don't think armor can reduce stress.
Okay.
If you max out on stress, you become vulnerable. And it starts doing HP damage every time you take stress.
Yeah.
I didn't read anything in the rules about becoming vulnerable.
It's there. I think maybe I have it in the quick reference rules as well. But yeah, should be in there somewhere.
Yeah, I'll double check.
Yeah. You become vulnerable whenever your stress is maxed out.
Yeah.
Okay, what are you going to do, Graduate? You're going to attack?
I rolled with fear. So, unless that was his turn yelling at me, then I'll go.
You rolled your roll with for the strength of fear. Is that what you? Oh yeah, you did. Okay, I remember.
Yeah.
You could. Yeah. So he'll go then. And he turns back to you, and he's like, "Oh, this little insect still on me. Get off!" And he kind of tries to like swing off Amber again. Amber, I need another. He's gonna actually spend his fear. This time he's gonna spend not to go up higher, but to increase his acrobatics. They're gonna get you off. And so he rolls a +10 and gets a 13. So you need to be at a 13 with your agility check.
Okay. 14 with fear.
Like,
we need to quit helping him.
You're barely holding on by his tail. Mechanically, you're not taking any damage, but your hands, like roleplay wise, are burning from the fire on his tail. Your hands are becoming crisp as you're holding on, swinging from the back, and he's like, "You are so annoying!" And then he can't go anymore because he had one action. It is now your guys' turns.
I look down at Galadron and I shout to him while choking, "Catch me!" and I will try to attack.
Okay. Give me a 1d6 first to see if you take stress.
Sure. I get a 4.
Okay. A 4 or lower gives you a stress. So you take 1 stress.
Okay. And now I try to attack.
Okay.
14 with fear. Does it hit?
14 with it. Yes.
Awesome. Okay, let's see. 27
Okay.
damage.
Yeah, no worries, Michael Star. Okay, 27. Okay, he's going to be forced to use his armor. So he has 7 spots of armor. That times 3, 21. Okay, so he's going to use all his armor slots to negate that. But that's not going to be necessarily. You said 27, right? So you're still going to do 6 points of damage to him. So that will kill him. And he. You want to describe how you do it?
Yes. So she pulls herself up by his tail and kind of like with a kind of valiant effort, she jumps up and just stabs her dagger in between his wings right into his heart. And yeah.
Using the last 2 fear that I have, he's going to grab hold of you as he dies and hold you really tight to his body, and just like with his last final effort, push his body down towards the ground. And so he goes falling in a free fall really, really fast, turning his body so you will hit. Like he flips around so that you're on his chest, and he's facing down and heading straight towards the ground at full impact. And Adriel, you can roll a agility to try to save.
Yes. So Gladrin will initiate his experience, spinning a hope. I got you. And get a +2 to the roll.
Okay.
And this is agility +2.
And in his dying breath, he's laughing.
12 with hope.
If I go down, you will go with me. And what did you roll?
No, I won't.
Gadriel?
12 with hope.
Okay. If you want to take 1d6 stress and spend a hope, I will allow that to allow you to role play barely saving in the nick.
Okay, I'm gonna have to but let's see if I just get 1. Roll 1d6.
That will be 5 stress that you would take.
Max to my stress.
I rolled for you. I rolled
great.
a 5, so you can take the 5 stress. I rolled.
Okay.
Yeah.
So there's that 1, and then HP damage, right? Can I reduce that with my armor?
Yeah, I think so. Once
I
you
believe
start taking...
it's 3 stress points per 1 HP.
Okay, so 3 stress per 1 HP.
Yeah. And you'd also be vulnerable.
Vulnerable condition does not apply. The fact that we are taking HP damage instead of stress is, quote unquote, vulnerable.
No, the fact that your stress is maxed out. If your stress maxes out, it gives your character the vulnerable condition, which makes every roll minus 1d6.
And it's okay. It doesn't matter because the boss is dead.
I mean, true. Well, imps are still around, but I genuinely am reading the rules and I'm not seeing that anywhere. So if we could discuss that later, it would be great.
Yes. I'll copy the
Yeah.
link to you.
Sure.
So I've taken my armor slot, and that will negate that remaining damage to my HP. And I will just fly into his arms, break open his clutch on her, and rip her from his chest clutch, and just like jump off as he hits the ground, and I like push him even further into the ground before we like collide into it.
Yeah, you're all like your wings barely flying with the frost on them, with the cold, freezing frost. You're suffocating. You're out of breath. You barely grab Amber, who's like trying to escape from his grip, and you grab her, and the devil goes and impacts the ground. And a small little nuke occurs in the impact. And you barely get out there, but Microstar doesn't quite see it as there's tons of smoke. And so Microstar, for all you know, both Peril and Amber got caught in the impact. Is there anything you want to think roleplay Microstar as you see this, and you don't know yet if they survived?
Maybe they just fall to their knees and become emotional.
Okay. And as you do so, out of the grooming smoke and fire, gradually you can roleplay yourself coming out of it. You can walk or fly as you're carrying Amber, maybe barely conscious. Roleplay wise.
I'm just trying to get in there. I will just have her, I guess, in my arms, or if you're like okay, or I don't know. Are you healthy, Amber?
I'm healthy. I'm very stressed, but I'm very healthy. But I'll probably be recovering for a bit.
We need another long rest. And I will just carry her up from the whatever we landed. I can't even get to the ground. And I'll fly over to where if I see Microstar.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And Micah starts like, I'm so glad. Yeah.
With the ice coming out from my wings and my fingers. Frost tips.
Oh my gosh. I thought you were gone. I had no way to sense you guys up in the air. I'm so glad you're alive.
That's probably weird for you. I wonder how. You must really hate flying, then. I bet.
It's not my favorite, but I'll do it. I'll do what I gotta do.
Understandable. Gee, I'm trying to get Galadriel off the. he's like buried into the ground.
And all the imps die upon the death of the mini boss, and the 10 souls fly into your puzzle box and load it up. But the puzzle box actually it needs you to solve another puzzle before you can collect on these souls. But 10 souls is going to be enough anyway for you to level up. But it goes up exponentially the amount of souls you need. But you'll need to solve another puzzle before you can begin to unlock, which we'll do next time. And you guys escape the kicks you out, and we'll stop here because we're already over time. But you'll get some loot next time, and you will, you'll have some loot next time to look forward to. And we'll end it. And if anybody who needs to go can go. If you guys want to stay behind, do prayers and wishes, you're more than welcome to, but don't have to. You can also put them in, write them down in text RP if you want.
Yeah. I I think I'm gonna go, but
Okay.
this was really fun, and thank you all. And my stars are for the both to Galadrin and Amber for the aerial battle. It was
Yes.
very cool and dynamic, and you guys crushed it.
I was going to say
Um,
the same thing for Amber. Yes.
Hell yeah! No, that was great. And thanks for a great game, Kyle. And I'll talk to you guys next time.
Yeah.
Bye.
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 Bye bye.
Um,
Riding him like a bronco. Amber riding the devil like a bronco.
yeah. So in the playtest manuscript, I don't know what page is it on. I'm not sure what page, but it says specifically when unless they changed it in their final iteration of the rules, but in the beta testing it says when a character reaches maximum stress, they become vulnerable. This condition remains until they either clear one stress point or remove the vulnerable connection through means of a spell, ability, or GMM intervention.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, it was hard to find too, but I remember also seeing it in a YouTube video. But yeah, it's hard to locate.
Their rules document on Demon Plane is something to be desired. I mean, it's very hard to find particular information. I just have to type in what I'm looking for and then hope it finds it, and then I go to that page. But just trying to like go there through the links, not possible. I mean, it is possible. It's like I have to dig. Lots of digging. And I'm going to put that in, let's see, I'm going to put that in the game table. The link I promised her. Here you go.
So you guys can feel free to do stars and wishes if you want. Otherwise, we can stop streaming.
Yeah.
If you guys want me to.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
Do you want to go first with stars and wishes?
Yeah, do you want to do stars? Yeah, go ahead.
I was asking Gladrin.
Yeah. Trying to think of one for Microstar.
Well, how about chatting with the souls?
Yeah. Chatting with the souls. To determine the proper course. To help determine.
Yep.
Help determine the proper course.
Well, we literally gained like nothing.
You're posting them in text RP, by the way.
Yeah, that's is that where you said to post them?
You could put them in like the game table, would probably be better.
Okay.
Yep. Or in the public game table, either one. And you guys would also get like a little lion figurine.
I will give my stars to Galadrin for rescuing me in the aerial combat. Thank you so much. That was epic. And a star to Micah Star for handling all of the imps and doing like well, obviously it's only one star, but I do want to commemorate their ability to read and talk to the souls and then discuss something with all of her collective. That is really cool.
Yep. I think Gladden just realized that she loses that when she flies. And she doesn't touch the ground.
Yeah.
Makes him sad.
Yeah, it was an epic aerial scene.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it was really cool. And I'm glad that you guys were able to kind of stay a little bit longer to see that out and finish it off.
And I got to use my experience finally. I got you. And that was the particular reason why I got that one, because I knew they'll be flying, so I would probably need to catch someone.
Yeah, that's awesome. I love it.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. That's one particular use. The other one is like backing up your play or whatever you want to decide you decide to do, I got you, or I'd like to help you. What is that word? Just help you with your whatever. Lend assistance. Also by knowledge. Oh.
Perfect. Yeah, and I fulfilled your guys' wish of leveling up.
Yes. Wish granted.
And I haven't, probably no matter what, I'll have it collect those souls from that battle because I didn't warn you guys. But it probably won't collect souls again until you solve the next puzzle. But I haven't had the next puzzle prepared yet. So next time there'll be like a new crossword puzzle, or it could be a different kind of puzzle. You have to solve that on the puzzle box, and then it will start collecting souls again. But we can always say you did it before the mini boss fight. That way it collects those souls in the mini boss if you wanted it to.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. I'm going to stop the streaming. Thank you everyone for watching. Make sure to like, comment, and follow, and share. Anything you guys want to say to the audience before we stop the stream?
Thanks
you
for watching.
And I am stopping.
Team Venture.
With the delay of 16 seconds, it will stop in I think it already stopped, but there's this backlog that's going.
Could be, yeah.
Yep. Cool. So anything now that the stream has stopped, anything you guys want to say?
Great game, thank you. It was really dynamic and cool. Technical aspect, I think that you should